Yeah, I was glad that when they asked me to switch from closing to opening, it was they needed a closing manager, and my department's lead was technically opening, so they just asked if she would switch with me. So there's technically a closing manager for the kitchen. I know she hates it because she hates having to close the kitchen because she doesn't work in the kitchen currently. Our department is technically mostly outside the kitchen, so she has to be in two places at once, but she said she would be willing to do it if I would be willing to switch, and I was definitely willing to switch.
Hear ye, let the record show that this viewer was here first.
It's interesting looking at my notes right now and being like, what exactly do some of these mean? Oh, yeah.
My brain remembers that I'm running to a temple with two dwarven statues that have their arms crossed, with a walkie-talkie in hand, having a heart attack, panicking, and I think they were fighting a gibbering in one.
Well, it's not a temple, so you're already wrong there.
It was a base. Hold up, I've got the name of it in the notes. It's that's my sparring episode. That's Creatures Chasm, Project Ouroboros. Progress Keep.
Correct.
Let's go! I keep good notes.
Even though it looks like a night.
I'll take it. That just tells me I kept good notes.
I just know that I'm terrified for my life at the moment.
I got you, Kata, with the hydrate. I have craved playing Old for like. When was the last session?
I say you just check the dice rolls.
No, that's true. You probably could just check dice rolls, see how far back it
See,
is.
which was the last one?
4/18/2025. Oh my god. It's been almost 2 months. Oh. I've missed the game.
Also, oh, you guys want?
No, you first.
I was gonna say I don't know how much of Marmalade's voice I'm gonna be able to do, because I've tried practicing before session, but it kind of hurts my stomach.
Have you not eaten?
I had soup.
Hello.
Adult Impicus.
Yeah.
The Ray-Bans are sitting right here next to my second monitor if you want them.
What kind are they?
I don't know. I just know that they have the Ray-Bans logo and they came in a really, really fancy case.
Mm.
And when we went on our trip to Mexico, I was handed them. And I thought they were hot shit and wore them for like 2 months and then have just set them on the side of my desk ever since.
You know what? I did the same thing when I got aviators. I wore them for like a week, and then I was like, "This is so sick," and then just put them away. Then they got.
I used to collect sunglasses. I still have a pair of Ray-Bans. I only ever had one pair of Ray-Bans, but it was mostly different types of aviators, and I wore them constantly.
They're
a
such
couple
good
years where I
sunglasses.
just constantly had them. Yeah, they're great. Well, not all the ones that I had were great sunglasses, because a lot of them were tinted, so some of them were okay sunglasses. because the
have-
tint wasn't very good, but
I-
they looked cool.
I have decided that my weirdest collection I have at this point is the amount of keychains I have without any need for keys. I
It's always
have
fun to have a collection, though.
I have
Do you have a prize keychain? Is there one that's your favorite?
There is one that's my favorite, actually given to me by Hey, and it's because it's got a little dragon on it, and it's got a cute little message attached to it, and I love it. I still read the message even talking about. But most of them are resin made by Mixie.
I only have, even on my keychain, I only have one, and it's like I feel so bad for it because the paint's all worn off now. It's a little frog, and it has a button so that the eyes light up like a flashlight, and also if you slide its back downwards, it opens up, and there's a little lighter
Oh my god.
that I never use, but it's a cute little frog.
You know what you do now? Right? Now that the paint's all worn out, you sit down and you treat
Yeah.
it like one of those Warhammer models.
Gotta give it an upgrade.
Give it an
I
upgrade.
thought about it.
Hot glue a little gun to it, you know?
Yeah.
I love that.
What's that? That's part of my flame trooper army. Where he's using a gun. Pulls out the lighter portion. Fair enough.
Do you know what's sad is the lighter portion? It's not a flame either. It's heated metal.
Oh.
So yeah, it's not even a little. It doesn't even burn. It's just like a little. Like the back will light up orange when it gets hot.
You know what
That's pretty cool.
confuses me?
Hmm.
Laser lighters.
I like them.
Or plasma, whatever the fuck they are. When those started becoming commonplace, I got really confused as to how things worked.
Yeah, my old roommate had one, and I didn't like it because whenever he would turn it on, it lets out this high pitched whining noise, and it would freak the cats out too. But it was cool though, just to see that fucking blue little electricity going, like a little taser.
Yeah.
Does it work like a taser?
Yeah, kinda.
Can I recreate the
Do
don't
you have
tase
one,
me,
Justin?
bro?
My brother's girlfriend has one that she uses for candles.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like it's one of those things where it's like I want to put my finger in it, but I know that is a very bad idea.
Yeah, it's
The coolest
fine.
lighter
What's the
I
worst that
have,
happens?
I think the coolest lighter I've got somewhere, I probably can't find it now. I have like this lighter from Vegas, and if you slide the side of it, it lights, and it's like a little poker chip.
Oh, I feel like I have an idea of what it looks like because there was that account on
Yeah.
TikTok that had all those fancy lighters. Do you have it on you?
Yeah. No, I don't have it on me, but I could probably find a picture. It literally looks like a
hell
red
yeah.
poker chip. You like use your thumb and you like push the side and it lights. And then I gave up on cigs.
Oh, nice. That's good.
Honestly, it's for the better.
Queen Spirit. What is the title of the set?
Of age-old haunts.
Thank you.
That's not alluding to anything.
No.
Just wanted to get that down so because I know I would forget it.
Watch it be like a false Hydra.
Oh god.
You guys have already fought
Yeah.
Gibbering, and there's a petrified
Playing
person.
Moutha.
Yeah. And there's a petrified person.
Yeah, it's chapter 14, I think, right? Or was it chapter 15? Was the last one 14?
15.
We're on 15.
Okay.
Halfway to.
Chapter 15 of Age-Old Haunt. Tales of Good question is how many chapters are in this book? Oh.
We gotta at least make it to Starhaven, right? And then the new book starts, right? That's how that works?
Just know I already know how it ends. Unless you all die here, then.
I think it'd be a fun little tragedy if not even Cynthia makes it and just Eleanor is the only one to survive and make it to Starhaven.
I'd cry.
Oh
That's
no! No, that would be it. Oh, that would be sad.
I'd be heartbroken.
You just want to torture her even more, and honestly, I respect it.
No, she's my friend. She's my buddy.
She's my friend.
Cynthia
But what
is
if we
friend.
had crying porn?
What?
I was about to say, as a writer, I think my favorite characters are the ones I torture the most.
Same.
Oh.
Poor Cat Lena. She's been through a lot. She won't pop up much in this campaign, but she's been through a lot.
There was like a Creepcast where they looked at quotes from the author who wrote a very depressing story. And even in the end, he was like, yeah, I realized too that I wrote a fucked up ending and I could have not done that, but it was kind of fun just to make things sad.
It was
Respect.
kind of fun to just make things sad.
Yeah, it was something along those lines.
It's kind
I
of
need
cool
that on a
to inflict
t-shirt.
depression.
And I cast Depressive State.
Why do I kind of
I
respect
cast thoughts after 9 p.m.
her?
As long as you don't cast thoughts after 3 a.m.
Oh god.
I thought you were gonna say as long as you don't cast post nut clarity.
That's like a.
I
It's a
haven't
buff.
had that in a while, to be honest.
Wow.
Damn. Things I didn't need to know.
Every interaction ever with Smog, things I didn't need to know. For example,
At least
his thoughts on bread.
At least you enjoyed my Tom Cruise joke.
I added that. I understand that it is probably not actually a character. I added him to the NPC roster.
I mean, that's better.
It's really more of a Top Gun joke, but I used his name for it. Top Gun the movie, aka the greatest Ray-Bans commercial.
It really
Really
is.
long commercial.
It has some morals in
Top
it,
Gun.
I think.
Top Gun Maverick's so good too.
Oh
I
god.
haven't
yeah.
seen
Yeah.
Maverick.
Really?
It is
It
was good.
amazing.
Alright. So just to remind everyone, we were in Progress Keep. You all became separated momentarily, and one of you found the very pleasing sight of a petrified being, while one of you found the very pleasing sight of a grotesque monster made of mouths and flesh and eyes, formed from cruelty and whatever victims it could get a taste of. And one of you decided he was an old man that was still enjoying his cruise. But the old man is on his way.
He regretted leaving his friends behind as he heard battle through the walkie-talkie.
Old man on a cruise will never not be funny.
That was a good running joke. I think Imp made the first comment about that.
Imp did.
I can't remember.
I love it. I hate it, but I love it.
Uldrick is just enjoying his vacation.
Uldrick's
His
just
debt
getting,
collectors can't get into the sky,
as far as he knows.
as far as he knows.
I don't remember. Did we take a short rest?
after the fight,
Yeah.
because the session ended at the fight, so you still have whatever damage and stats from. Nothing
Yeah,
happened
that's what I was-
afterwards.
That's what I was looking at.
I think.
Could we take a short rest while we wait for Uldrick?
Yeah, I was about to say. I think the last thing I said that happened is I said I'm on my way. You went. You'll take 30 minutes to. Even at full sprint, and you went. Okay, maybe. I went. Okay.
They went through a ravine. I mean, even once you get to the bottom.
Yeah. Over here.
I did not expect someone to stay on the ship, but it was funny.
You put a powerful dragon in front of us, and my reaction was very much
Behind some of us.
Hey, yo, we know what Aramis was doing.
and my reaction was ally. I don't have a silk anymore. I need my ally.
Yeah, you had the old guy on the ship.
The dwarf?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was buddy
where
with
the
him.
hell
Ironically, he's in the fort.
I don't know how powerful Saltbeard is. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Also, I almost called him Candybeard because I've been watching It's Next Door again.
Oh my god, I love that show.
That's funny. That was,
But if it
that
takes
was
him
a
15
convers-
minutes.
Oh,
No, so I was just gonna say if it takes him 15 minutes, I don't think we have time for a long rest then, or a short rest. I mean.
you could always take one when he gets there. That is up to you all, though. As we will jump back, I will remind you, you are in a room made of fleshy growths. The ramp behind you simply leads to what now appears to be the ceiling. The wall to your Aramis's right, Marmalade's left, because you're facing each other, is just a wall of flesh. But then on Aramis's left, there's a door that leads somewhere else. And, oh well, I should say a doorway. There isn't actually a door there, but you know, an opening into a different room. And behind Jess K, well, Marmalade, is the room she just came from. But you are all in a fleshy room that is fairly well lit by the now glowing and fiery Eleanor Azamon. What will you all do?
Alright, I think the last time we ended off, I just told everyone that I found a petrified guy in the other room.
Did I note that? I don't think I.
I think that's where Spirit stopped it. I was saying, oh, there's a petrified guy, and Spirit like ended the camp, this session there.
Before we check on the petrified guy, I want to poke the flesh wall with my sword.
It creeps and shudders at your touch.
Okay, I don't like that. Let's go look at the stone men.
I will say.
He's
I will say above table, guys, we could probably squeak out a short rest, considering the fact that the old man full blast trying to catch up with you guys. He'll probably be exhausted when he gets to you.
I just imagine high knees like Forrest Gump.
But yeah, I'll follow Marmalade to see the petrified individual.
I do lead Imp over, well, Aramis over to the petrified man.
You guys first enter the stairway, which has both the stairs up and a doorway on your level across from the stairs, entering a different room. And once you head up the stairs, You're now in the room that was at the bottom of the actual stairway that you fell down, where there is a petrified person and yet another doorway.
I want to check the room for traps.
Give me an investigation roll, Aramis.
Okay, hell yeah. No modifiers for this one. That'll be a 4?
Aramis, you are a proud and strong warrior. You've got no goddamn clue if there's traps in here. There could be traps anywhere.
I
Aramis is
suggest
fucking-
that we tiptoe everywhere and everybody have your hands straight out forward. That way, if anything happens, we'll have a brief moment to react.
Considering I was walking this room earlier, I don't think there's anything in here.
You can never be too careful, and she's going to be tiptoeing and walking around with her arms kind of like waving outward.
Note that was coming from Marmalade, the person who didn't fall down a trap ramp into a flesh monster.
God, I missed.
What does the petrified individual look like?
Since the stone, it's hard to glean any exact description. They are a humanoid person, not anything that would be overly distinct. Their slightly taller ears means they could be some sort of elf, maybe even half-elf, or perhaps even, for all you know, a hobgoblin.
What about their
And
expression?
their build would make you think that they were a fighter of some sort. After all, they do have a sword that is also stone. And their expression, they don't have their mouth agape or anything like that. It is very closed, almost. You think they either had a very tightened expression, like they were very focused, or they just turned to stone. It's hard to tell, but you think that they weren't surprised necessarily, or if they were surprised, it happened too quickly for them to react.
I think we're not alone. I still think there's something here.
Wait, what was that?
I don't think we're alone. I think there's still something here.
Hopefully not the thing that turned this man to stone or individual. I don't know what they are specifically, but we'll be on high alert. I'm gonna make sure that I have my weapon and shield drawn. Can we hear any noises coming from that other doorway that we haven't explored?
Roll perception.
Can I roll this?
You can both roll if you want.
Heck yeah. Ooh, good
Oh,
roll.
let's go. Perception plus 2, 16 plus 2, 18.
And I got a 21.
Nice.
Proficiency.
Oh yeah, so you both you feel very focused, honed in. This is a dangerous situation. You take a moment to gather your thoughts, gather your surroundings. You don't think you hear anything outside of the problems around you, and you both notice that with Aramis saying that we need to be on a higher alert, the air around Eleanor becomes even warmer, as if she radiates more heat as she focuses. Her heightened sense of alert.
Oh. So one of two ways we can.
Also, a note. Aldrich, you have arrived at the doorway. It is still open already.
Did they give me instructions on which place?
No.
I'm going. I've made it to the gate. Where are you inside?
How best do you think? Well, there's 4 of us here, right? It's Marmalade, Aramis, Eleanor, and Cynthia, right? We were the ones that got separated from the rest.
And the captain. The captain was with Marmalade.
Oh, okay.
So, 5 of you even.
So then with 5 of us, I think we could give him a pretty good, like a verbal map, right, of where to head. Otherwise,
I do
Aramis is
this-
just going to start giving random directions.
I do this fun thing when players can't necessarily remember the directions to tell people or overall remembering things. And I get, like, it's been a while for us, so that's why no one can remember. But I'm still going to do this anyways, just because I haven't had an opportunity. Roll a history check for me, and that will decide how detailed this is. How is Aramis's memory?
Aldrich, I don't have a modifier.
Wonderful.
Oh, okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's a 16.
Okay.
Yeah, Aldrich easily is able to find his way down to. Aldrich, when you reach the stairway, give me a d20 roll.
Just a flat D20?
Just a flat d20.
I'm going full speed. I'm giving you a 5.
You guys hear the sound of shifting stones and interlocking systems as the ramp reactivates outside the one of the 2 doorways you're next to. And Aldrich, you slide into a fleshy hell that the rest of your party were recently in. If you yell, please note, because that will be something else the party hears.
Noise suppression canceled it out. I yelled.
Yeah, it did. It sounded like you were about to throw up.
You all hear an old man scream.
Oh, I think
Not old,
Aldrich is
but-
here.
It's dark in the room I landed in. Wait a minute. I can't see shit.
Yes, it is.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I don't have a. Let me see. I don't think I have a torch anymore.
I'm going to just start throwing fire bolts at the wall. Just start chucking them to light my way.
As Aramis like pets themselves down for a torch, I had to think of the word. Can I like pull out my lamp and extend it out to like light it? Okay,
Yeah,
sounds
I
good.
would say you could use your lamp as a way of lighting a torch.
Oh no,
Sorry,
like
one
I'll
fire
just
source.
light the lamp. I'll just light the lamp.
Question.
So what do you need?
I was just asking if I can light my lamp because
Yeah.
Aramis said that they don't have a torch.
Yeah, feel free to.
Question.
Yeah.
Because I said I was fronting in the trap trigger, I have to roll a check to not.
No, because originally I had them do a check, but it was just to see if they start combat prone or not. But for you, it doesn't really matter because you're not fighting anything down there. But there wasn't a chance of taking damage. The flesh is nice and soft.
Okay, cool. It's like a pillow. It's absorbed my damage. Or it's made of rubber. Who knows?
Alright,
Well, it did leave a sort of viscousness on you, so maybe not rubber, but it's a little wet.
Oh yum.
It's not even worth about
You-
that. He's just chucking.
You know, someone
fireballs.
could try eating it. Maybe it cooks. Uldrick is
Time.
down there cooking it right now.
Quite literally throwing firebolts to get his way across the fucking room, looking for that.
I'm gonna cross the. I'm gonna go back down, and I'm gonna go find Aldrich.
It does not take you long to find him. I'd say you both meet at the doorway leading to the stairs.
Marmalade, Marmalade, are you okay? And he's going to look you up and down, checking all over, like within reason, all over your body. Kind of like I'm imagining that cartoon where like when two people meet, the one's just like looking all around, like okay, you're fine, you're not hurt, or not
Like a
too
worried
hurt.
parent.
Yeah.
No, we're perfectly fine. Everyone's in here. Come join us.
Okay. And then when I get up to the stairs, I'm going to do the same thing to Aramis. Aramis, are you okay?
Get your
Uldrick,
hands off me! Cut it out!
Uldrick, you're also greeted by a sight you've never seen before. Eleanor Azamont. Her eyes are glowing like flames, her hair wavers and burns like living fire. And even with her armor on, you can see under the skin of her neck and see the outline of her spine from glowing lights beneath her skin as her veins seemingly burn. None of the others seem to be reacting to this.
There's been hints of this dropped around old. Aldrich knew who went down with the group, right? And he
Yeah, you know total who all was going and who wasn't.
And he can see everybody around him.
Yes, the whole group is in one place.
Yeah, I'm trying to think how he would react to this.
It's only been 2 months since you've been in this character's flesh prison.
Yeah, it really has. Flesh prison. God, what a statement. Can I, by looking at the person in front of me, can I discern who it is on shape features? Body features?
You can tell it's Eleanor. I mean, she's got all of her same armor and everything on.
Gotcha.
And nothing about her body is different.
Holy shit, Eleanor, you look badass! Can you teach me how to do that?
No, it can't be taught.
Are you sure? Well, it looks like you just covered yourself in a firebolt and just kind of went, this is me now.
You know what? Give it a try.
I want to cast a firebolt on myself.
Are you actually shooting yourself?
I'm going to take a firebolt in my hand and put it to my head to see if I can sit down and catch it fire. Yes.
Roll damage. I won't have you roll to hit because it's kind of a guarantee.
It's a 1d10 halved because I have resistance.
Correct.
My d10s. There we go. 4 halved is 2.
You take 2 points of fire damage, burning yourself as the flames dissipate on your scales.
Maybe it's
Aramis
because
is gonna walk over to Eleanor and kind of like lean her elbow on her and to say to Aldrich, "I just think that you need a bit more practice, but if you keep at it, you'll get it eventually."
maybe it's because of my dragon heritage that I can't fire.
Eleanor face palms, and your elbow feels warm. Not burning. It's not like Korlak level, but it does feel rather warm.
Well, Aldrich, now that you're with us, just as we were warned, there's some monstrosities about. And as you can see here, and she's going to motion towards the petrified individual. We don't know what did that. And honestly, I feel like maybe it could still be around here. We haven't fully explored this area.
Well, with as loud as I've been, it probably knows we're here if it is here.
And with that, the captain turns to the rest of you. I hate to split up from the rest of you, but I need to go tell my men about what might be here.
Okay.
You're right, splitting up is always a good idea.
Captain, do
And
any of your men have the ability to maybe heal this petrified?
I can certainly check around, but I'm not sure. And if someone does know, it might be our doctor back on the ship.
Should have grabbed the dock, you're right.
I want to peer
that,
into the doorway.
With that, she's gonna head up the stairs. So you want to... Now, do you want to try to see if the doorway has some sort of keyhole you can look through, or are you gonna, like, open it slightly?
Oh, I would like to see if there's a keyhole that I can look through.
Alright, I won't have you roll since it's just simple up and down, and sure enough, you do see a keyhole.
I'm putting my peeper to it.
Alright, what's your armor class, by the way? 18?
Ooh.
What's your armor class? Is
Okay, I
scary.
do have my shield equipped, so yes, I'm at 18.
Oh boy.
Can you imagine if a door was a mimic? Bites his face.
Technically, it can be, which is a scary thing about that statement.
Roll a perception check again,
Okay.
but roll it with your eye.
What?
I think
That is a
Spirit just
bad
told us to roll
roll.
our eyes.
That's gonna be an 8 total for perception.
You try to look in, but there don't appear to be any fires or lights lit in the next room. All you see is relative darkness.
Remind me, dark vision lets me see fully dark room as if it was right.
Yes.
Oh, I have dark vision.
Then I would say with dim lighting, you can see that looking into the room, it's another hallway, and there appears to be two doors at the far end, one going straight and one going left, but you can't see much else.
Would like to relay that information to my companions.
Then you all hear this information as well, but in a Russian accent.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We should keep going, right?
Shouldn't we wait for the captain to come back and?
But
I believe we should head inside.
you know what? That might be a good idea if we just wait maybe an hour just to recuperate just a tad bit, and then we could head into that doorway.
Aldrich's gonna look at the petrified for. I'd feel a little bit better if we waited up at the top. In case whatever did this to this half elf is still lurking around here. Can't be seen.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I can keep watch.
I would say I'm fine waiting here, but if it makes you more comfortable waiting in the ravine, we can go there as well.
The petrified person just gives me a very
Yes, so Cynthia just, yes, so let's return to the eerie, dimly lit, foggy ravine. I'm sure that won't feel eerie.
Kind of has a point.
We could return to the ship, get the doctor.
That is no. Then we're overcomplicating it.
If I remember correctly, there was a room leading to the trapdoor room. Trapdoor staircase, that's why I'm suggesting it.
I'm fine with going there then.
Yes, there were a few rooms.
I'm not necessarily, suggesting we our fort itself just up out of this room.
Then by all means, lead the way. I will join you.
Aldrich's going to carefully walk up the staircase, feeling for whatever stone causes the ramp to slide.
Roll an investigation check.
I was expecting worse, with how the rolls have been. I got a 14 plus 1.
You hit the exact number you needed. You find that there are 3 different stairs, all next to each other, so it's just 1, 2, 3, to make sure that it's very difficult for people to miss them, that are a little looser, and when pushed, will activate, transforming the entire middle to end of the stairs into a ramp.
Hold, and Aldrich will sit down and place over the there softly a couple fleets of parchment. Don't step on these. That's what causes slip and slide.
And you notice a dwarven word written on the side of one of the stairs.
I do! What's the word say? Because I can speak Dwarven.
Feed.
Seems like those stairs were specifically and Aldrich will kind of point to cause a feed shoot, not necessarily to, trap people. So whatever you guys fought down.
So that thing was a pet?
Well, remember, this place was made to make monsters to fight in a war. It was an experiment.
What a sad existence.
That existence has ended.
And she'll look over to Marmalade and give like 2 thumbs up. Yeah, but a very own Dragonborn.
A wonderful cleric saw to that.
I feel so bad for it though.
Now you put it out of its misery. Now it's not stuck in this little dark, creepy cave anymore. Or room.
Flesh prison.
I do hope it does find peace.
She is much too pure.
As do I once the adventure.
Cynthia just, in your house. With your mummy.
Awful.
Not fucking Garlock.
Did you mention to us that you had bought the brothel, like our characters?
Yes, I had. Or maybe I hadn't. I feel like I would have, but maybe I hadn't mid-session.
You did talk about it with the counselor in front of them, because I remember Aramis making some sort of remark about it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I know at least Aramis. I don't remember if Marmalade.
What an interesting decision that was.
Yeah.
Look,
Now,
sometimes you gotta just commit a hostile takeover.
You all return to the upper floor, where the captain and her men are preparing, and sort of everyone seems to be more on guard than they had with the most recent news. And the captain herself is busying herself by looking at some reports from the last unit that had been stationed at the fort, as she's trying to parse together what happened.
I would like to walk over and kind of obviously kind of like look over her shoulder to see the report as well, the reports.
There's a number of reports. Skimming through some of them, it seems like some of them were talking about the war. Other than being used for the experiments, this fort was also used for patrols that were going through the Dragonspine Mountains to try to find other crossings. A big problem that the Attican Empire had was that the only ways into the north were either through a pass that is protected by the Fortress of Mistwatch, which has existed since the First Age, having originally been built by the old Elven Empire, and has stood since then with good reason. They could never breach it. And then their only other avenue was to try to do so by water and contend with opposing navies. Thus, they were always prodding through for other mountain passes, but the few passes that could be found were nothing more than small hunting trails, things that raiding parties could use, but no full-scale invasions. This fortress was apparently used as a sort of way station for a lot of those scouting units. And that seems to be what a majority of these reports are on. But none of the reports about the experiments themselves appear to be up here.
And that other one you said was the Fortress of Mistwatch?
Yes, it is a fortress that is actually manned by every single kingdom in the north as one joint unit. And it held Attican forces back for well over a century.
Right on. And we'll be able to start our short rest here as well while we're
Yes,
sort of
you all
mingling.
may take
Hell
a
yeah.
short rest. What do each of you do with your time?
I would say before the captain leaves, just kind of looking at the reports with her, and then afterwards, I want to make sure that I have all of my inventory together, and then just to check in on Cynthia and Eleanor to see how they're doing too.
Well, you go check on them, and they are both together, sitting in a small room that you guys had found at the very beginning that looked like it had recently been camped in. And both of them appear to be discussing the flesh monster that you all fought. That is rough. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, as long as I get some stuff back.
What a terrible creature. don't even want to imagine what it took to create such a thing.
Its body's still down there, right? Like, or did it fizzle up?
Parts of it are still down there.
Oh, okay.
It got exploded.
That's right. Yeah, I forgot the guiding bolt.
But yes, parts of it are still down there.
It makes me worried for other monstrosities that we might come across. But nothing that we can't handle together. And she's gonna give like a little bump of her elbow to Eleanor.
Of course, this is what adventuring is about. Fighting monsters in the dark.
Speaking of it,
I just love her.
kind of walk in. Why'd you keep us in the dark about your skills?
Skills.
Aldrich's going to kind of at her.
Not exactly like bearing my curse openly.
Curse makes you look awesome, though. Assuming it can help you very well protect people.
Not when you're surrounded by superstition, and not when this was gifted to you by the Queen of Hell.
I say, regardless of its origin, you make it your own.
The gods did listen. Then.
This was given to my family long before either of our births.
Crossed our paths. Purpose behind it.
And she just looks away from you for the moment.
Eris is gonna put her hand on her shoulder, but then look over her own shoulder at Aldrich and mouth, "What the fuck?"
Aldrich's going to mouth back. The gods answered the prayers.
And Aramis is gonna do that one thing where, when you know how someone will say something to you, but you can't understand what they say, but you just kind of like nod anyway. She can't read lips.
Aldrich is going to perform charades of the worshipping event with Garlock.
Give me a performance check. Aramis, give me a contesting insight check?
Okay, I have advantage on those.
Fully contesting, you're just both trying to do well.
Okay, that's not bad actually.
Does that-
That's going to be 18.
13 plus 2 for charades.
You say that so scared, that's 15.
I'm still. I forget that I have a plus 2 when I see the 13s, okay?
Yeah, I'd say Aramis, you're able to tell that he's meeting his devil speak with Garlock in the burning effigy, which you remember making Eleanor uncomfortable.
It's just gonna be this look of disbelief in his direction, but she's going to try and distract Eleanor and continue talking about what it means to be an adventurer or something heroic.
Something heroic and anime-esque.
Yeah. And then
Aldrich's going to be very
everyone's ready.
confused because there's like the two of them are sisters, his god and that god. So like, at least as far as he knows, they're like cool like that.
Even though Garlock referred to your goddess as that bitch.
Yeah.
I love that so much. So fucking funny. Your delivery was so good.
It would make a good soundbite.
I might, just because of you saying that, I might go look for it and make the soundbite.
I would want, you know how people have a soundbite that plays when they enter a Discord call?
Yeah.
Just
That's
all
it.
live to that bitch.
That it just plays whenever you pop into chat and type something, and whenever you join the VC with me.
Alright. Marmalade, what do you do during this time?
Oh, she probably just grabs like her blanket from her bag. She like wraps it around like like when a bird makes a nest, it's just like those circular things. Yeah, she makes like a makeshift nest and just lays in it for the rest.
Marmalade took a break that didn't involve scones. They're also very fluffy, so I imagine that this just looks like something someone would want to snuggle up into.
A fluffy dragonborn in a fluffy blanket. This looks like a cloud.
I'm no longer Dragonborn, I am Cloud.
During the break, during Aramis kind of talk about it, Aldrich would kind of catch a cue and probably tell some of his adventure, and then get sad. He's the only one he likes. They're dead.
Is there anything specific you want to say that your character would make mention of?
I'd probably bring up, correctly, they were goblins.
Yes.
The two
The
goblins.
two goblins.
That I had for this party, and probably one of the more mundane, but like it to us at the time. Like the time that we were tasked with taking out one of the low petty thieves that was running around.
So like a cut puss, basically.
Yeah.
He took down a cut puss.
Yeah.
Alright. Aldrich is sharing. How nice. It's an old man going, I remember when I was a kid.
In my day.
Back in my day, I had these two goblin boys. They were cute as a button. We did all kinds of things. One time we were tasked by a city town, and there was this cop person. He wasn't even a savory cut person, He'd take the clothes off your back somehow. And
I love Aldrich's like accent coming in.
and we were tasked. This kid, that cut person, I think his name was Alexander. Alexander. He could run. Man, he could run. One of the goblin boys, though, realized how fast he could run. Made him slip on some ice. Casted some kind of ice magic. When I tell you, he went phew, and slid straight into a box of barrels with bananas in them. I hadn't seen bananas before this. It was amazing.
Was Aldrich really using that accent?
That's the accent I'm going with, Aldrich, I think, yeah.
Okay.
Look, I'm leaning into the old man bit.
Yeah, I think Aramis would definitely be listening intently, but then just to, of course, mock you at the end, be like, tell us another, Grandpa. Tell us another story.
Oh. Well, there's this one time, and I'm not going to go into the whole, because that came up off the top of my fucking head. I'm not coming up with another one. But he would go with another story.
You all go through your short rest, and eventually you have rested long enough that you feel more prepared to head back down. But it does appear that the captain is staying up here to keep researching any of the stuff that they're finding on the first level. But does ask for you to keep your eyes out if you head below.
Did we give the captain a Rocky?
No. I don't
Aldrich
believe so.
will give her his Rocky Talkie. I don't think we should keep in contact with us. Here what we if we get into trouble.
She looks over at you from what she's reading, gives you a nod, and does place it in her pocket.
I forget functionally. Do the Rocky Talkies need to be touched to activate, or can they just?
You do need to touch them.
Okay. Aldrich was just sprinting with a Rocky Talkie firmly in his hand.
Firmly grasp it.
All right.
Let's head back down.
Aldrich will lead the way down, pointing at the parchment papers. Make a jump over these so we don't go slip sliding. As he makes a jump over the steps.
I would definitely be last in the line of order so that Aramis can purposely step on one of the things so that everybody goes sliding at the end.
Okay.
Well, everyone else, it's gonna be harder from front to back. Easiest for Aldrich, 'cause he's the closest to the end. Go ahead and make a athletics check to see if you can make the doorway before you fall.
Nat 20.
Hey!
Well, the person who had the easiest pass, because Aldrich needed a 5, gets a nat 20.
Nat 20 Athens.
Smog, you took it. You took all the luck. I got a nat 1.
Yo!
Yeah.
It's a nat 1 plus 4.
Hey, you got my 5?
I'm gonna say, because weirdly enough, 5 was also what Marmalade needed, because I pictured her being right behind Aldrich. And that's what the first 2 needed. But you did still roll a 1,
Exactly.
which means something has to happen.
Can
You are so, like, you do not want to go down this. You remember what all's down there. You sprint forward, bump into Aldrich, bail through the doorway, and knock into the stone person,
Oh shit.
knocking them over.
Oh,
do they fall to the ground and shatter?
You hear a slight crack when you get to the floor.
Oh, thank God they're made of stone. They can't shatter. Although, maybe we broke their bones? I don't know how this works.
So here's the thing. I thought it would be funny. I didn't think that this person would get injured.
Oh, you're at the back, remember?
Oh.
Yeah, she definitely slid.
And so Aldrich is looking partly bumped into the room at Marmalade laying on top of this now cracked stone being. Vidania made it just barely and is standing in the doorway. Aramis, not only do you slide down it, you land on top of Eleanor. And now you're just that, like, anime-esque thing where you're now face to face with each other on the ground.
Oh my god.
The gay tension is building.
Yeah, this is definitely like the Yuri bait.
We need viewers.
We zoom in on them just looking in their eyes, suddenly blushing.
Yeah, the eyes are doing that thing where they're like they're sparkling.
Which is funny because Eleanor's eyes are pure fire and her cheeks are probably red.
I'm gonna get up. I'm nervous to get up and help Eleanor up.
If we lean into the door and scream down, are you guys okay? Would they hear it?
You think to do that, and as you turn around, you just see dump as it becomes stairs again.
I even I watched the sheets of parchment no longer be there. I even labeled which stairs. I'm now going to have to figure out which ones again.
Aramis just gonna shrug at you.
What do you mean? You're down below. You're shrugging at Eleanor.
Yeah,
No, I
Eleanor
helped her up.
as you help her up, she just goes, "You did that on the purpose." And she blushes, a little embarrassed that she was the only one that found.
Look, I thought it would be funny.
In dangerous place, gotta crack a jokes, man. This really makes
yes. Everybody, can we get serious now, please? And she's gonna walk over.
Eleanor goes, "Well, I suppose no harm done." And then it hard cuts to both of you standing with Jess, with Marmalade, looking down at the stone being who half of one of their arms has cracked off.
Oh no.
Marmalade, do you think he needs that? Or she needs that?
Wait. Aldrich. Do the little, you like fixing things. Do that on the arm.
That's a very good idea, actually. Hey DM. If I cast both Mending and Prestidigitation, can I repair this person's?
Why do you need prestidigitation?
To fire. Smith it together, you know?
I feel like that didn't explain
Prestidigitation, like, it has minor creation, right? That's what my thought process was.
Like, but if you're trying to mend something, because right now this person's a statue, just see if your mending works.
Okay. So I'll cast Mending on it. My brain remembered Prestidigitation had minor creation, so I was like,
Cast Mending and also give me a medicine roll, because those don't happen very often.
So wait, am I doing 2 d20 rolls?
I would say in this situation, yes.
Okay. I was
Because this is something you've never done before, and you don't even technically know
if this works.
It works.
Well, the Mending's a 19. The medicine is a 6.
So you put that other half of the arm on there, cast it, take your hands away, and sure enough, it's reattached. Only then do you realize, is the hand supposed to be palm out?
I was about to say, I was going to say, I feel like Aldrich would have, like, attached the arm backwards.
This would be another moment where twice already, Aramis is looking in disbelief at just what just happened.
Seeing Aramis's disbelief. Look, I don't even know if what I did anything, or if yeah.
Aldrich, have you ever seen a fucking person's body before? The hands don't do that.
I was worried about, them having their hands still. I was focusing on making sure that the connection was solid. I just should have probably measured twice and cut once, but we measure once, we cut once, and we roll with it.
I'm sure it will be fine if this person is ever brought back to their natural state. Or it's just something fun to get used to. A new little it's a neat party trick.
Maybe their arm becomes like double jointed in rubber, and they can just boom.
Yeah.
Be like, hey yo, look at what I can do, and fucking rolls the arm around and starts juggling.
She's gonna put
Sit-
her hand on his shoulder and say, "Please never say Ayo ever again. You are like 58 years old. Don't do that."
I'm only 35. No, I'm only 39. That's just as bad,
Sin-
actually.
Cynthia sort of shrugs and goes, "Happy little accident?"
Oh, let's move on. Let's not look at him anymore.
Yeah,
As
you
this
guys
is all
are back
happening,
to you.
Marmalade looking so guilty.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
poor
God.
Marmalade. All of this because Aramis wanted to prank
Aldrich.
Kogu.
This figures
It was gonna be a cute little prank.
that statue. Aldrich disfigures the statue that we crash into.
Yeah, I'll go to the door and because she confidently didn't see traps earlier, she's just going to open the door that leads to that one where the hallway where there's a door at the end and then onto the left.
Porch.
And do the rest of you follow him?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm looking to see if I have a torch. I pull out my torch. To lead.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it sounds like Aramis already entered in first, but you can enter second.
Yeah. Just to kind of.
Yeah, she
light
just
our way.
opened and walked in.
And
Gives
the
us-
hallway is
Right.
now well lit with the door open. Alright?
No, earlier I did not see any traps, so it should be fine.
Wait.
You all enter the hallway.
I am fucking furious.
Anyways, who wants to roll a d20 for funsies?
I do.
What?
Especially because the dice are going back and forth today. I do. You guys shouldn't let me roll a d20. It's a 7.
I'm writing that down. Alright. Are all three of you entering the room?
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah.
Okay. Both the NPCs follow. Everybody roll perception.
Oh, goody.
Okay. I can't do worse.
The dice are going
That's a
back
good
and
one.
forth today. That's a 19 plus 3.
I got a 15.
I got a 21. 17 plus 2 plus 2.
As you all enter, you immediately hear movement behind you. You turn, and the door slams shut. Apparently, on either side of the doorway, with one of their arms now outstretched, closing it behind you. He opens up my monster manual. It's been so long.
Oh, fuck.
Uh.
Uh-oh. I did say there were no traps.
Yeah.
I said nothing of monsters.
There are
Never said there was no
two
monsters.
beings behind you. They have devil-like features, clawed or hands and legs, almost bat-like wings. Aside from the fact that they appear, much like the person you saw before that you disfigured, to be made out of stone.
Ooh.
A pair
Um.
of gargoyles flanks the party. Roll initiative.
Oh, damn it.
Yes. Oh, I
Oh my
love gargoyles.
Oh,
Ooh, my initiative
fuck.
sucks. I'm so ready. I miss D&D so much.
Ooh, my initiative sucks. I'm so ready. Is terrifying to say.
9 initiative.
You know,
12 initiative.
one of us should probably let the captain know I am.
You've got the Rocky Talkie.
No, I don't.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Go Pisco! Everyone, feel free to potty break before session. I'm gonna go get lemonade.
7 startled. I'm going. I say.
That was so bad. I actually feel bad for what I did.
For what you did.
Yeah. That's how powerful spirit is, okay?
Oh my god, I just remembered something that Aldrich has. Oh, I'm excited. Hopefully. I will be right back.
Okay.
Oh, and get
Hey.
some caffeine.
Okay, I'm back.
So am I. Is everyone here?
Smog just went to go get something.
Gotcha. Oh, I love these initiative scores.
They're not great. I also only have 1 lightning charge left.
I literally said to Smog, I feel so bad for what I did. Like, I actually did.
I love that. Because, like, I was like, with your modifier, you technically reached the number, but also, you rolled a 1.
It's still my fault. It's not even Marmalade's fault. It's mine.
I love it when my players do funny things.
I get to put some battle music.
Ooh.
Royals don't even have a dexterity modifier, and they're still going before you guys.
Yeah, I don't want to look at the stat block. I want to be surprised because I haven't seen it.
Because I thought, what better creature to throw at you guys after you see the stone person that was petrified than something that's already stone.
My dad just brought me in soup. Yippee!
Ooh.
What kind of soup?
Tomato soup.
Hell yeah. I've never had
Nice.
tomato soup.
My mum hand makes it and then freezes it for me.
Yeah. Do you ever like dip grilled cheese in it? Because isn't that a thing?
I used to, but I can't at the moment.
Mm.
Yeah, I had surgery and I can't eat solids for a little bit.
Oh, jeez.
Cool.
Don't worry, Smog didn't find out I had surgery till like 2 weeks after.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm alright.
I'm excited to die.
Aren't we all? Nope. Who cracked a cold one?
That sounds very nice.
Dr. Beppa.
Hell yeah.
Dr. Pepper.
I like that people say that Dr. Pepper enjoyers are a cult, and it's like, I don't care. I love that drink. I will join the cult.
My favorite thing that I've recently done. Dr. Pepper.
Hmm.
We have like, I need you to know, we have 8 12-pack in the other room.
Oh my god.
Of various different flavors. I've been mixing the cream soda and the cherry.
Ooh.
I actually really like cherry Dr. Pepper. I don't care that everyone always tells me, but Dr. Pepper already tastes like cherry.
It tastes like stronger cherry now. Congrats.
I've
It's
never
like, to me,
gotten
that-
flavors of cherry.
to me, the flavor of a Dr. Pepper is like heavy vanilla with maybe a little cherry, but it's more just general sweetness under it.
Hmm.
Whereas a cherry Dr. Pepper, it's like cherry forward, and then a little of that like notey vanilla-ness of a normal Dr. Pepper.
What Dr. Pepper reminds me of is like a heavily vanilla, like Barks root beer with fruity note.
I could kind of see that.
You guys have a more refined palate than I do, because when I drink it, I'm like, soda good.
Ib takes a sip and goes, "This is Dr. Pepper flavor."
Yeah. My little fucking chimp brain is like,
Caffeine.
That's what I thought eating that espresso donut earlier. Oh my gosh. Alright, you all would be happy to know that none of you go first.
Oh,
yeah.
oh,
None of us?
None of you.
That's awesome.
Which of us goes last, though? That's the real question.
An NPC.
Please not Eleanor.
Now, let's see here. You know, conveniently, all of the tankier characters are towards the front, away from the gargoyles in the back.
oh no!
And there's just something about small, fluffy beings that make evil creatures lick their lips.
Yay!
So anyways, the gargoyle that closed the door moves with surprising speed. It practically half dives, half glides at Marmalade. It is going to make an attempted multi-attack with its claws and teeth. Let's see here.
Man, those are all physical.
What's the plus to hit on these? So I'm going to assume an 18 plus 2 hits and a 7 plus 2 does not.
Yes, 18.
Mighty?
Oh god.
It swipes at you with one of its large claws and manages to hit you, but you duck under its following bite. The claw does... Don't worry, the damage ain't too bad. Unless I roll max. Alright. Rolled max. You take 8 points of piercing damage.
Question, Miss DM.
Yes.
How close is Marmalade to me?
I don't think you would be able to help shield her, as you would have both Uldric and Eleanor between you and her.
God damn it. Okay, fair enough.
I was about to say, did we define
I'm
how
sorry,
wide
my
this
little
hallway
friend.
was?
Okay.
It's the hallway itself that you're standing in is like barely 10 feet. Like 2 of you could stand side by side and be able to fight without bumping into each other, but that would be it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Damn. I was thinking it would be so funny if I just casted Giant Smite.
Look, you thought that.
Actually caves in the ceiling and dies.
You thought that, Imp. You want to know what the first thought that came to my mind was? How high up is it?
That's true, yeah.
Aramis grows, hits the ceiling, it caves in. Aramis is knocked unconscious, shrinks back down. The ceiling that caved in on Aramis now caves in on everyone else.
What? We can't go by Mario
campaign
Mega
ends.
Mushroom rules?
Okay.
Alright, and with that gargoyle will end its turn. Now, Imp, you are wondering which NPC would go first. Well, let me tell you, Eleanor does not take kindly to the little dragonborn being bullied. And she is going to step into action. I should have looked back over some of my abilities before this fight. I did not do. It's also always funny when you're a DM and you can see the strengths and weaknesses of an enemy, and you're just like, is this NPC gonna use that? Does this NPC know that?
Yeah, it's weird fighting yourself.
It's a weird area, yeah. Glad you can appreciate that as a fellow DM. But I think she is simply going to step back and make a melee. Or no, actually. You know what's funny? What the hell does PEG stand for, do you think?
Peg?
Peg.
My spell list is Minor Illusion, Ray of Frost, Featherfall, Chromatic Orb, PEG.
Oh, egg.
PEG. P-E-G.
Oh. Well, when two individuals love each other.
When...
Can I take a guess?
The Yuri bait finally goes far enough.
I got it. Putting
Sure.
everyone to the ground.
Yeah, Aramis just puts her hands up in defeat. All right, I will take the pegging.
Alright, it's fine. I'll do it.
I'll take one for the team. Don't worry.
If I have to.
Nah, you're twisting my arm.
Is it
My dog is giving me a side eye right now.
this just conjured a genuine question in my end, but I don't want to ask it because I'm scared.
What?
Is it pegging if you don't have a package in the front?
We're going over the logistics of pegging.
Like this is, I don't know why, but like that's a genuine question that went into my brain off of that.
There isn't a spell that's PEG. What did I mean?
the distraught tone in your voice is so funny.
What's it?
Oh, protection from evil and good.
Oh no, I like that better. I'm not putting up for this.
Oh my god,
Put
that's
that one in your notes.
I'm clipping that.
That has to be the name for that spell from now on.
Peg.
Hermes is just gonna rock up and be like, can you peg me?
Eleanor, quick! I need you to peg me.
I ever casts peg. It stands for protection.
Evil and good. Okay, yep.
That's the highlight of my weekend. That's so funny.
Man, Isn't it great not playing DM for almost 2 months?
Then being like peg in my spell list. Guys, help me figure out what I'm pegging. Anyways, all that for her to cast Chromatic Orb
Nice.
and hurl it at the gargoyle that just attacked Marmalade.
How does Chromatic Orb function, out of curiosity? Because I thought it becomes like a stationary object.
You hurl a 4-inch diameter sphere of energy at a creature you can see within range.
Okay.
The range is 90 feet.
Okay, am I thinking of
You
a
choose
different
what
spell?
damage type. Thinking of Circle of Daggers? That one stays in one spot because it's a trap spell.
I feel like I've seen somebody cast like some kind of orb spell that's just like, there's a fire orb here now. And you can command it where to go. Or like...
Yeah. I know which one you're talking about. Fuck, I forgot the name of it. But yeah, that one's specifically only fire.
Okay.
Chromatic Orb, you can choose the type.
I couldn't remember. Yeah. My brain just went, wait a minute. Am I not going to be able to do the thing I want to do during my turn because it's just an orb?
And she specifically makes it thunder. Get sound waved, bitch.
This is Eleanor orbing.
It's orbing time!
I've aged 6 years again. Aldrich is now actually 45.
He's withering away. But no, Eleanor yells as her fires go from the sort of orangish typical color to almost a deep red burning and radiating from her. Get away from her! And she pulls this glowing orb that is silent as she forms it and throws it, a piercing light almost as bright as her, but when it cracks against the gargoyle, you hear a loud clashing sound. There is no lightning, only the light dissipating and the sound of a chorus of thunder as she meets her target. How to roll damage. My favorite part! I'm just gonna dump my chest. I'm glad you all were amused by me figuring out pegging.
Honestly, it was so funny. So
Best
good.
15 minutes of the session so far. Yeah. Best 15 minutes of the session, easily.
We go back to the horror location and we break off someone's arm and peg. Those two events are not connected. I already had to start saying it. Ooh, good damage. Anything added to that other than the roll?
I knew she could do it.
Alright, and next is the other gargoyle. It is going to zoom in on the other person in the back. Vidania! Glad the spellcast is,
Wait, Vidania went last. Oh, Cynthia went last. Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, remember how you said Cynthia's not gonna make it?
Did I tell the future? Nah, she's a strong woman. She could take it.
Ooh, both those attacks hit.
Damn.
She hasn't got to cast mage armor yet. She's fucked. Oh no.
We became more than friends.
Wait a minute.
I did about a year ago.
What?
Adam became violent.
I didn't even realize Eleanor and Vidania's health are the same right now.
Did you tell Mr. Rodriguez where the bruises came from? No, I lied about that for a while.
What are you worried about, Aldrich?
Something that I've realized. What does that use? Okay, fine. Doesn't actually. Unless I'm blind. Fine. I'm a monk. This is fine.
It pounces on Vidania almost as fast as the previous one had attacked Marmalade. With a swipe of its claw, it racks the side of her face before biting down on one of her arms. She's now bleeding from both wounds. And that gargoyle will end its turn. And the next one in the order is Marmalade.
You have a house in these.
Okay, so let me check. It's been a while since since I've done this. Okay, bonus actions. Yep. Alright. I'm going to. So, is there people between me and Cynthia at the moment?
Do you have romantic?
There is the gargoyle you are fighting.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You know what? Why not? Let's do it. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt. Alright. So that is.
Blank, please. Let's go.
Alright. So it's a ranged attack. Oh, please. 18 plus 4, let's go.
Ooh.
Ooh. And that is.
Hey, I didn't tell you hit yet.
I'm sorry, does a 22 hit?
Yes, it hits.
And that is 5d6s. I didn't get out enough d6s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ow! D4s are dangerous, guys.
6. Alright, so that is. That's a pretty good roll. 6, 12, 18, 22, 25. 25 damage. Let me get there. So that's 25 damage to the gargoyle attacking me. And then I'm going to use a bonus action. First level healing word, which is 2d4s. And I'm going to cast healing word on Cynthia. That is 2 and 4, 6 plus 5, so 11 healing points Cynthia takes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Knowledge of the victim.
Funny enough, her wounds are exactly completely healed, which must be a
Yay.
jarring feeling for an adventurer. Your body's opened up and bleeding, and suddenly it's fine. It closed.
Alright.
The flesh was weak until it decided, nah. I need one last thing from you, Marmalade.
There is no difference
Yeah.
between
You fired off a bright, radiant ray at something standing directly in front of you.
Yeah, I'm
Give
happy to
me a
take the damage.
Constitution saving throw. Or else
Okay.
blind yourself on a fail.
Oof. How does a 14 hit? How does a 14 sit?
For her to contact him.
You had to blink a little bit, but you're fine.
Okay. Also, I think now as well with Guiding Bolt, if I remember correctly.
The next attack roll against this target before the end of your
Is,
next turn has advantage.
Yep. Yep. Anyone who makes a hit on it, the next hit is advantaged. And that would be my turn done.
What was that last part?
That'll be the end of my turn.
Alright, next up to bat is Aramis. Base is loaded. Don't fuck this up.
Well, so since it's a crowded hallway, I'm not able to move forward, right? Because I can't be in a space with another creature.
You can, if someone is able to move, I'm usually okay with someone like shifting to let you get through. But you cannot end your turn in the same space as someone else. Because then you would both explode.
Is it possible for me to move past those that are in between me and our enemies, or like get behind the enemies, even if it invokes an opportunity attack?
So you would be able to get next to the gargoyle that is fighting Marmalade, but in order to get past it to the one that Vidania is fighting, would cause an attack of opportunity.
I'm gonna take it. I'll do it. I'll move to that position.
Alright, the one that Marmalade is fighting is going to attempt to take a swipe at you. Luckily, you do have good armor.
I do.
However, it got a dirty 20.
Oh shit. Okay.
Penetration on Pride Month.
Okay. No, we already teased Yuri earlier.
Oh, true. We're good. We've met the quota.
This is where either Eleanor or Aramis will get knocked out, and then they will have to perform mouth to mouth for no reason to be able to revive them.
Understandable.
What's the damage?
6 points of
Okay.
piercing, throbbing damage.
Throbbing. Not too bad. Okay. So here's a fun thing that I read. Aramis is going to say in her hobgoblin language, Yabolchoy, which translates to I'm big. And Giant's Might, apparently, if you lack the room to become large, your size doesn't change, but I still gain Giant's Might.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's so sick. So that's my bonus action.
They thought of that.
Yeah, they did. My action is the one that hurt my beautiful Cynthia. I'm going to attack with Adversary of the Wicked.
After all, this is a throuple.
It is indeed. Which is so, oh my god. The rolls are coming through. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
I'm sure Vidania thinks that's so hot. Or Cynthia.
Does that hit?
You said it's a 16?
22.
22. Yes, it is.
Hell yeah. Okay. So that is going to be the initial D6 plus 3. which comes out to 5 piercing damage, plus the extra d6 from Giant Smite, which is going to be max damage, 6 points from Giant Smite. And then I'm going to use my last charge of lightning, which is 1 point of
Nice,
lightning
you do have
damage.
an enchanted weapon. I hate it when that happens, man. As someone that uses that enchantment too, I hate it when that happens.
It sucks so bad, but it's funny.
All right, 12 points.
And let me see, that's my bonus action, that's my action, that's my movement. I'm done. That's it for my turn.
You were penetrated and penetrated back. Next in the order is Uldric.
So here's a question. Is there a 5-foot space?
You could get behind them, but to run all the way back there, you would have to take 2 opportunity attacks. One poor Goyle.
Actually, I wouldn't. Step with the wind. It lets me.
Yeah, you can use that to get there.
It allows me to spend a focus point to take both the disengage dash action, bonus action. Jump distance is doubled for.
So yeah, you are able to use your bonus action to essentially move to behind them.
Okay, let me that focus point so
Yeah.
So here's where I went. I don't have Dragon Orb because that takes an action to man. And up until now, I've always done it prior to fight. So this is going to be something new for Uldric. He's going to lay his hand. Would they have turned to look at me as I got behind?
No.
Okay.
So they're both engaged.
Okay. He's going to lay his hand on the one that we've been wailing shoulder and say, "Go to sleep," as he casts Shocking Grasp on it. There's a cantrip. Does a... I'm sad. Do I have inspiration?
I don't know, do you?
I have a scroll of it somewhere. No, I don't have a scroll of it anymore. Hey, Nat 1.
So, you know how you touch something sometimes and it has a charge and it gives you like a static shock?
Yep.
That happens, except it's you feeling your own attack go back into your fingers. Roll damage.
Wonderful. As I roll damage on myself, I'm going to say they're immune to lightning and take 7 points of lightning damage.
Man, that's pretty good damage for Shocking Grasp looking at it.
Here's a question. Here's a really good question, actually. Can I use my reaction to absorb elements?
Welcome back in. Oh, the whole range attack thing?
No, absorb elements. The spell captures some of the incoming energy, lessening its effect on you and storing it for your next melee attack. You have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. Also, the first time you hit with a melee attack your next turn, the target takes an extra 1d6 damage of the triggering damage.
I would say you could use that if you want to use a spell slot for it.
You would make me use a spell slot for it instead of a reaction?
What you saying is a spell?
No, it's just
What's
a
the
reaction. It's under my reaction. Casting time
Right,
one
but the-
reaction when you take which you take
I'm asking you if it's a spell. There are
No,
plenty of
it's-
spells that are a reaction.
Oh, it is a spell. It's under spells. Okay, so it would be a spell.
Yeah, the action is just when you can cast it, not whether it's a spell or not.
You're right. I will gladly use a spell slot to not hurt myself that.
Yeah, you rolled a 7 on an attack that, like, barely can get the 7.
So I'm going to lessen the
Examine
damage.
yourself with it.
I'll lessen the damage by 1d6. Which, you know, honestly is wonderful. I only take 1 point of damage instead of 7.
There you go. It's not too much of a blunder then. You really did just shock your finger.
And then
Oh,
next
you
time
missed-
next time I punch, I can sit down and, you know, do an extra 1d6 of lightning.
All you missed him is he got to the back, cast the cantrip Shocking Grasp on it, rolled a 1 and shocked himself. He then
Nice.
cast a separate spell as a reaction to absorb the damage.
Look, I didn't. I really never thought that, like, doing because, like, when I read the spell, I was like, oh, it's incoming damage. I never thought I'd have to use it on myself.
Use it on your own damage, yeah. That's a new one.
Damn it.
That's pretty good. Today's 1 rolls have been great.
That dice is officially going to jail because it's been going up and down like crazy, and I don't like it.
Oh, that's jail.
That ends my
guessing-
turn, by the way. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I didn't want to assume, you know.
I used everything in 1 turn. I did, however,
Doesn't
manifest.
sound good.
I
You
did,
used
however.
everything in 1 turn to successfully damage yourself by 1 point.
Oh wait, no. Okay, no. I did do the things I wanted in the order I did because my brain went wait. I didn't manifest Dragon Aura. It's fine. It takes an. I can do that next turn. Yeah, that's my turn.
Right, because you wouldn't have been able to attack.
Yep.
If anything, it's good that you didn't hurt it, because now its attention just won't be on you, so you can just calmly get your aura going.
Yeah, I get a sneak attack now, right? That's how that works. Or flanking? I don't know how flanking works, but you know.
You will, because its back is to you, have advantage on your next attack.
Let's go! I can't fuck up too hard.
Because now it has kind of forgotten you. Back there.
I'm gonna cry.
Granted,
No.
the way I do flanking changes depending on the size of the creature.
Oh,
Luckily,
no.
these are just medium.
Okay.
It's obviously if you're fighting a giant or something, it's kind of used to stuff being all around it.
Like
It's harder to flank.
like the giant the stone the skeleton thing that we fought that knocked
Minotaur?
Aramis out.
Fucking Minotaur, yeah,
the
that
Minotaur,
bastard.
Yeah.
that big guy. Alright, next it's Cynthia. Who's doing pretty good now.
Didn't it put
You
me
know?
down in 1 round?
Yep.
Yeah, that was brutal.
Yeah.
It just went and we're just like, oh fuck.
Damn, and she can't do what I was originally gonna have her do, because now someone's behind it.
Sorry.
Do it! Oh, I thought it was I behind it or is it Aldrich? Either way, I think Aramis was like, do it, I can take it.
I think we're both behind it. Them.
One of you's behind, one of you's beside, and then she's in front.
Gotcha.
That's why it's kind of surrounded. Meanwhile, poor Marmalade's contending with one. Everyone went to the back one,
I need to protect my girlfriend.
except for Eleanor. Yeah, she's gonna finger blast. It's a classic. It's a classic. It's a classic.
We haven't
Iconic.
played for 2 months. We have to start out with a finger blast from her,
Yeah,
right?
we need the iconic finger blast thing.
Apparently, she swoons seeing her girlfriend come to her aid because she hits. Needs to impress the old ball and chain.
Wow. Okay.
Well then, how old is
Choosing
Eleanor
Aramis's,
again?
title to ball and chain.
Oh, isn't
Hey,
Aramis
max
the
damage.
isn't Aramis the youngest?
I am indeed, I think. Right?
I can't remember Marmalade's age, actually.
How old is she? I'm 25.
The grumble. Wait a minute.
So that was good damage.
Yeah, max damage on an Eldritch Blast. Hell yeah.
Going through 8 pages of writing. I didn't put down a current age, but she is pretty young still.
Bless.
A bit like Doug.
Bless you. Oh no.
Thank you. It's okay,
You okay?
Imp casted Bless. Feel better. And that's gonna be all for her turn. Max damage. And moving on.
We love that. We love that for her.
Next is Gargoyle number 1, and it's Fluffy Snack.
Oh.
I love the just. Oh. So, how does, let's see here, a dirty 20 and an 18 do you?
Both hit.
Is she within range?
Since you passed her, no, because you're on the other side of that gargoyle.
Damn
You're on
it.
the other side. You're on the other side of Gorgie.
I'm sorry, Marmalade.
Man, let's try out this damage. Don't worry, it won't be a lot again.
You said
I
that
could never
last
roll
time and it
max
was
damage
max.
twice. I didn't. You take first. It swipes with one of its claws, and you take 3 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then chomps down at you, doing another 5 points.
Actually, I have a follow-up question.
8.
Is
Yes.
is the gargoyle that attacked Marmalade within 5 feet of me?
Say so. You're at like its backside, but it is within 5 feet.
I get sentinel attack. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
Oh, there you go. So you can do that.
Yes!
Even if you can't lower the damage she took, you can get in a strike. Vengeance.
Okay, wait, that's not bad. Please,
Yes,
does a
then
14
no.
hit?
You said a 14.
Yeah.
You swipe at one of its wings, but it moves.
Fortune of many. That's a special. There's no. It doesn't take an action or a reaction.
That's true. Yeah, it is just like a racial trait.
How many friends can I see?
Turned that way, you probably see Cynthia, Eleanor, and Marmalade.
That is my max.
I'll
So
give
then
you
that would
3.
raise it. That would raise it from a. Oh, actually, I'm so never mind. I fucking missed still.
You do?
The dice was upside down. Yeah, no, I fucking miss because it was a 6 actually. 6 plus 5, which is 11, plus 3, so then it would be 14. So I do miss. I wasted it.
The cocked die sucks.
I tried.
missed-
It's okay.
You misread the number. I won't make you burn your trait.
Oh, I'll
over
take it then.
but
Thank
yeah,
you.
You do still miss.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
I just won't make you burn your ability because of misreading something.
I
would feel mean.
appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Okay,
I tried
yeah,
Marmalade.
that was-
I can't help you. I can't. Every time I try, I can't help you.
Just like that
It's
one guy
okay.
that we glued hand on backwards.
I have no. Who did that? I don't know who. Never seen them in my life.
Person finally gets unpetrified and they just start screaming in utter pain.
Yeah, all their nerve endings are twisted about.
Yeah.
I mean, if I know,
They start like bleeding internally because the veins and shit
No,
don't line up
no.
correctly. Like
they've got to.
I
They've
didn't even
got.
think about that.
Hold up. Petrification has to be restored with like restoration, right? Not like lesser.
Greater
yeah, I think it's
restoration.
like
Yeah.
greater restoration.
So like realistically, they could probably come back completely fine.
But if we just lift a curse instead of actually using greater restoration, then they're still fucked.
We'll cross that bridge when it comes.
It's still my fault, Aldrich. It's not your fault. I was the one who decided to be silly.
And I love you for it.
Okay, I'm sorry for stalling.
But we still have our fluffy dragonborn all in one piece for the moment.
I'll say who wants to know the
And-
HP.
Huh?
Who wants to know the HP?
You have a bonus action. I don't want to hear. I'm scared. Okay.
The gargoyle bonus actions.
Oh shit! Wait a minute. I didn't mean to.
No, it doesn't actually have any of this.
Oh, thank God. It always sucks when I say something that it instantly feels like I just willed death into existence.
It'll end its turn, and next is the wonderful Eleanor Asamont. She's not going to peg you. Do not worry. Do not be afraid.
She
Oh,
did-
darn.
damn! Won't cast Peg.
Oh no, I'm stuck.
Oh my god.
Eleanor, I'm stuck.
Step countess.
And this is
Oh no.
taking note to make sure that this part's not suitable for children when it hits YouTube.
I don't think this whole section is.
I don't think anything we've ever said in one of these is, but you know.
Eleanor's just gonna simply step forward and try to make a rapier attack. And she will do it with a flourish. And she missed. Alright, but let's see here. What is... Oh, there's my player handbook. Does she have... Because I don't play this class, really, and once again, I did not look at my abilities to figure out what shit like peg mean.
Legit my favorite spell from now on.
So what classes get Peg?
She is going to action surge!
Hell yeah.
And get a redo!
Hell yeah.
She hits!
Yeah.
She thrusts forward.
Yeah, she does.
I don't know that was gonna happen.
Like, though her weapon is not enchanted and therefore less effective.
Oh, interesting.
The beast is damaged, but still standing. The group would have a lot more enchanted weapons, but some people don't check their mail.
Wait, hold on.
You know,
What
it's
do you
funny.
mean Aldrich doesn't check his mail?
Joke, just because multiple enchanted weapons were not picked up after being finished.
Don't remind me.
Oh.
I'm so sad.
Oh.
My battle axe.
The battle axe, the meteor, like.
I have the meteor hammer.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think.
did you go
Aldrich-
pick it up?
I did get the
Yeah.
meteor hammer. I'm just not proficient with it. That's how I got fucked up by the dragon. That's
Right,
hard.
you're training with it still, so you're
Yeah.
learning proficiency. Alright, it is still standing, but it looks fucked up. There are cracks appearing all over its body. And with that, she will go ahead and probably end her turn. Yeah, there's no bonus actions to really go for, so. She ends her turn. Next up, Tabat! Gorgus!
Glad you read that.
Gorgus doesn't appreciate that his target has been healed and now is surrounded by other targets. So they're gonna make a strike for Aramis. Wants to eat this hobgoblin in front of her girlfriend's very eyes. Fuck. One of them is an 18, the other is much lower.
18 definitely gets me.
You say definitely as if it isn't barely.
You're right.
Like, damn, hitting my exact armor class hits me.
My armor class should be higher. It should hit me.
It bites and tastes nothing but shield. It swipes and does 4 piercing damage.
Tank it.
Sat there like, thank you, can I have another? Next is Marmalade.
All right. I can't. So is the gargoyle attacking me within reach?
Yeah, it's in melee range, if that's what you're asking.
All right, cool.
Because it's been melee attacking you.
I walk up to it and place my hand on its chest, casting a nat 20 of inflict wounds at
Hell yeah.
level 2. So I'm gonna guess a nat 20 hits.
Yes.
And then the rule is I roll my damage and then double it. Is what
Yes.
your rule is? Alright, cool. D10, D10. I think this thing's gonna die. By the way.
Yeah. Yes.
I want
Alright.
Marmalade to say that out loud as she kills it.
No, I've already got something. Alright, so what's that?
The
That
edgiest
is...
thing ever. I think you. Puts hand on chest. It shatters.
So that's 20
God
times
damn.
2 is 40. I just place my hand on its chest and I'm just gonna mumble, I hope you find peace, as I cast inflict wounds, but it can make a con saving throw to halve the damage.
Tell you, it had 9 HP.
Okay. Yeah, so no matter what,
This
if they succeed with the con,
thing-
they die.
It's like steam shoots out of the cracks and it crumbles to pieces.
So,
I
Alright.
love that the small fluffy cleric is just destroying things in here.
twice now.
I now want to make a super edgy cleric.
Granted, the spell slots are probably like burning.
Oh, I've still got 4 first level spell slots.
Nice.
I really.
How many do clerics have at 3rd level?
So we're all level.
Or
What level are we all at? 4, yeah. So a first level cleric has 4 spell slots at level 4, and second level is 3 spell slots.
Oh, right.
nice.
It's I get too used to warlocks where it's just spell slots.
Yeah. Warlocks are so unfortunate. Their spells.
I'm going to bonus
'Cause, yeah,
action.
You do get a bunch of first levels when you're other classes.
Bonus action. First level again. Healing word. Is healing word on here? Yes. First level healing word. 2d4s.
For who?
Aramis.
Aramis
That
exasperated. My other girlfriend?
that is like crit healing. 4 + 4 + 5. So 9.
Holy shit. Wait, how much
Wait,
is
no.
that? 4 + 4 + 5?
13.
13? Wait, how much is this? I'm back at max.
Oh.
I was at 33 out of 45.
Combat with clerics. DMs pulling their hair out.
Wait, I thought you
time
were
Tell me about it.
every time I've damaged someone that isn't Marmalade, they've gone back to full health on Marmalade's turn.
Every time you've damaged somebody when we have somebody who's healed, we've taken way more damage than we should have.
This just scares me for future combat encounters, though.
And that would be the end of my turn.
Alrighty. And next, the turn ratio, there's only one gargoyle left remaining as Gargi bit the dust.
Gargi exploded.
Gargi. Aramis, it's your turn.
And I know this is shocking, I'm gonna attack the only gargoyle that's left with my short sword.
Damn, I thought you were going
I
to say
thought you would
pass.
attack Uldric.
That works too.
Okay, please work. That's going to be a 17 total. 12 + 5.
That hits.
All right. So, 1 second. Okay, and then damage is going to be a d6 + 3. I don't have any more charges. Oh! 7 points of piercing damage, plus my Giant's Might, which is going to be another d6. And that's another 3 points of damage from Giant's Might. So
it's
10 total. Yes.
It's a really good hit. It is, however, still standing before you.
Okay, let me see if I could do anything else.
I need to do more.
Yeah, I know I do, but I don't want to waste everything, you know?
It's
You
okay.
don't know what else might be here.
Yeah, that's what I'm scared about.
It's okay, Imp. Just think. I'm about to manifest Dragon. Hit it 3. Want to still be standing, probably.
Aramis doesn't know that. But yeah, I think that'll be it for my turn.
Alright, next in the turn order is Aldrich.
Okay, manifest Dragon Aura as my action.
Whoa, Aramis felt like she knew that was going to happen, actually.
Bonus action. I'm going to a flurry of blows,
Right,
Hell
right.
yeah, dude.
making what is it? 2 unarmed attacks, unarmed strikes.
Which you're gonna be able to add that electrical thing to.
Yep, I've got that die still sitting aside waiting.
This thing is dead.
So, first one, because first one separating it does a nat 20 hit.
Yes.
Okay. First d6 that gets doubled is 6 for 12. That's the bludgeoning portion.
We love it.
The dragon
Love
swipe that
that.
follows up that follows up with it gives +3. So we're at 12 bludgeoning, 3 slashing, and 4 lightning. That is first strike. So 12 plus 3 plus 4 is 19 damage in total on the first hit.
Yep.
Still standing?
Still standing.
Wonderful.
God damn.
Second hit. Rolled a hit. What did you? I rolled a 16 plus 4. Oh, it's dirty 20. Okay, 16 plus 4. Does that hit?
It does.
Okay.
You don't need to roll damage.
Oh well.
You gotta love that.
Damage.
It had 20 HP at the start of your turn.
Damage was a total of 10. I rolled 5s on both the die.
Aldrich says shyly as he looks up to the goddess in the sky, poking his
Doing
fingers together.
The finger, yeah.
Yeah.
This thing once again shatters.
My fist is
from your
just
strikes.
my fist is just where its head, the back of its head was.
Yeah, like that anime thing where the stones are floating for a moment after it shatters, and but then, Cynthia and Aramis just see you on the other side with your fist outstretched to where its head was.
Dust just crumbles down around it.
You know I weakened that for you.
Alright, well, honestly, I thank you for that, because I forgot to prep my aura before entering the door, because I figured, as you had said, it was safe, we would be safe.
Listen, that was not a trap, though. It was an ambush.
I don't know a lot about gargoyles, Aramis, but I'm pretty sure they're inanimate statues until they choose to be animate.
These are semantics that I do not wish to discuss. Is everybody okay?
Cynthia looking at where her wounds used to be. I am, thanks to our wonderful healer.
I believe I'm alright. A little wounded.
Do you want a potion? As Ojik reaches into his pack pulls out his 3 potions of healing.
No, I think you should hold on to it. I'm going to use my Fey gift to hospitality to heal just a tad bit of marmalade.
Thank you very much, Aramis.
You will get back here. Let's hope it's a good roll. Fey Hospitality is a D6. Well, actually, it won't heal you. It's going to give you temporary HP.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good. You get, hey, you guessed it, 3 points of temp HP. I rolled the lowest I could possibly roll.
That's alright.
But Eris is going to be really proud of it. Like, she's going to be like, see, look, now you're good. You're 100% battle ready.
I'm gonna just like pat her on the shoulder. You did so well. I feel so much better.
I roll perception on.
I'm not going to roll insight because I think Aramis 100% believes that she did an amazing job.
Cynthia steps forward to you, Marmalade. Hold on, I believe I can return the favor. Suddenly, the pupils of her eyes begin to stretch before it completely fills black as she raises her scarred, blood-tattooed arm. You can see a pulse go through her veins as suddenly a shard of blood begins to form, hovering above her hand. And then she simply points it at you, and it flies, hits your body, and just dissipates. Do you feel a little energy stretch out from where it hit you? You regain 6 more HP.
I
Oh yay!
just want to say, every time Vidania does something, my jaw hits the fucking ground with the description.
And Cynthia's eyes return to normal.
Thank you very much, Cynthia.
Wait, no, wait, that's Eleanor that pegs. Never mind.
Hey, you don't know, maybe Cynthia also pegs.
This is true. We still don't know Cynthia's character.
Aramis will find out.
I was gonna say
No. Here's hoping. I must say, this is my first time being a part of an adventuring group, and you are all so very capable in ways that I cannot even comprehend.
Aramis, I just punch things really hard.
Ah, give yourself credit, you senile old man. And she's gonna pat you on the back.
I'm really starting to just feel like Aramis's dad.
Listen, I didn't want to say it earlier, but it was really funny. So to add on to the old man on a cruise, you lost your kids, so you immediately freaked out and went running to go look at them.
They were supposed to be in the pool, and when you looked from your sunbathing, they weren't, and you were suddenly like, oh no, oh no, oh no!
It all comes full circle.
Their mother is gonna kill me.
Their mother being Aramis' sister?
No! I refuse
Mother
to
being
believe
dull.
that she's gonna see. My fucking sister has a girlfriend.
I know, but just to exist, because like
At least she wishes.
in reality, what this is more like is on the cruise, you guys ran up and went, "Hey, can we go play with Johnny from next door?" And I went, "Sure," and then thought about what Johnny's done in the past.
Johnny being Cynthia.
Then you heard an alert on the cruise that there was like a man overboard, and you just like jumped to assumptions.
Yeah.
Cynthia places a hand on your shoulder, Aramis. It says, "And you are plenty worthy of traveling with us, warrior."
She's gonna look at the rest of everybody. Do you see that she called me warrior?
You are a warrior, very capable. As Holdra gives you the biggest like dad pat on the back and starts moving forward.
I love that this group really is a scale dragonborn, a fur dragonborn, a hobgoblin warrior, a being made of fire, and a princess.
Yeah, we
Sounds,
we
sounds like
got
the
the
start
D
of a
and D
bad
trope
joke.
going.
These
We're just
five
missing a
people
twink
walk into
elf.
a bar. All five people are never seen before.
We are the anime protagonist.
Cecil, we could handle any sort of, as you would put it, Aldrich, trap that comes our way. So might as well just walk through confidently, right? And she's going to walk over and open the door that's on the left.
You confidently stride forward and open the door on the left. Give me a perception check.
Okay, I was really worried.
Can I give one also as I'm like, I'm terrified.
That's not a good roll. That's going to be a a 7 total for perception.
So, you look into the room. This appears to be another research wing. There's various desks. There's what you assume to have been at some point various instruments and other items used for experiments, vials, and things like that. Not musical instruments, but tools that they would have been using, but most of them are destroyed. The room looks half ransacked. Many of the shelves are knocked over, drawers are open at all the desks, and there's on now, once again, your far left, another doorway. And you think you faintly hear crying.
Okay, she's gonna do the whole like immediately kind of like lower in another fighting position and put like the fist up, like the kind of military like hold your position.
Which has never been discussed before.
Yeah.
Aldrich's
But
gonna-
everyone has seen this a couple times, so one can
She
hope
really loves
assumptions are made.
Yeah, she really loves her sign language that doesn't mean anything to anybody else but her.
Yep, and because of that, Aldrich's going to stroll into the fortune.
No, you Mr. Boy. Wait, do you not hear that?
Hear
I see.
what?
And she's saying that in a low tone.
To the room, you do hear the crying, but let's see here.
Oh, no.
Swear, this is kind of like weeping angel shit.
I know, I'm scared. Are we gonna come across like a siren or a banshee?
Oh god.
Nope, you still hear crying.
All right, cool.
Aldrich,
Do I hear
maybe
where
let's...
the crying's coming?
Since you've entered the room, I won't make you roll for it. It is definitely through the other doorway.
Aldrich's gonna turn around. Or search stuff. And he'll kind of mouth that to Aramis, assuming that Aramis understands.
God, not
Does
sure
not
again.
at all in the slightest. But what I will ask, coming into this room, is there like dust? Like, has this room been ransacked recently, or has it been some time?
I would say there is no dust.
Freshly ran. I'd like to ransack it further then. Quietly.
I would say that looking back over my shoulder to Marmalade, Cynthia, and Eleanor, are they able to hear it from me looking at their expressions and where their eyes are looking at? Do they know where the crying is coming from as well, or can they hear it?
So when they get near the door with you, yes.
Okay.
Since I would assume everyone's being relatively quiet.
I'm gonna look to Marmalade and a bunch of hand signals that you do not understand at all, but she's going to like look at you with intent like you do understand them.
Can I just? She just gives a thumbs up.
I love that Imp didn't explain what they're trying to convey because your character does not understand.
I just figured. I mean, I will okay. So I will say she points at the door, makes the the when people put like their fists towards the corners of their eyes and makes like that crying motion. And then probably just like points at her sword, does like a little swivel, does a bunch of like superlative shit that doesn't matter. Like she puts her hand flat and makes her other hand like little feet walking, and then puts like a fist, and then does like a little wave thing. It's just a bunch of extra shit that she adds onto it.
Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes, head,
Exactly.
shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes.
I want to point out something that I just thought about. I love that Aramis just does charades to do charades, but when Aldrich does charades, it's to convey a message.
She's conveying a message.
Aramis feels like she's conveying a lot.
Yeah, I'm telling a story.
Put some respect on her name.
She's portraying a novel, a play, if you will.
Marmalade's just gonna give 2 big thumbs up to Aramis.
You see her face alight, like, finally, somebody that understands. And she's going to move over, put her back to the left of the door. Kind of like that whole Call of Duty, like, breach and clear. And then she's going to make eyes at the rest of you, like, get ready.
Alright, I'm gonna ready my shield and my mace.
Cynthia enters and goes to the opposite side of the doorway from you, Aramis. And then Eleanor is gonna wait outside because she's very bright and would give everyone away when the room starts glowing.
So while this is going on, I would like to search the room.
And you said you want to do so quietly, right?
Yes, please.
Give me a stealth check first.
18 plus 4 for stealth.
Alright, that's good for stealth. Give me investigation at disadvantage because you are checking through a bunch of broken shit with glass everywhere, and it is hard to do that quietly.
Fair enough.
And still be effective.
Fair enough. Bro, it is. I'm gonna be honest. When it comes to looking for knowledge or wanting knowledge, Aldrich's really good. Nat 20 plus 1.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but you're also at disadvantage.
Oh shit!
I know you didn't roll 2 nat 20s.
Damn.
Fuck! I forgot that. I got excited when I saw the nat 20.
I'm so happy.
You know, this
And then I
isn't.
stomped on his dick.
This isn't ideal, and this I would have preferred the nat 20 plus. But a 17 plus 1 for 18?
Yeah, that's still pretty good. You don't seem to find any paperwork that's still here. You do, however, find a word written on the wall. The name of this room. It simply says, once again, in Dwarven, a language you understand quite recently, Medusan Research.
Aldrich is proud.
Oh,
Watching them set up. Do not open that door. I know what petrified the stuff.
Do you say it out loud, or are you mouthing the words?
I'm going to say
Oh.
it in a low, quiet.
There is no door, only a doorway.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay.
this entire session has been just Marmalade getting hurt.
Okay. Again, then I'm going to rephrase this. That's a Medusa crying. Let's leave now.
Aramis will look to Cynthia and like give the agreement to Aldrich's words, and she's immediately going to like move towards the door that we came in through.
I'm stealthy now. If I need to roll another stealth check.
I would say since you were above 20, you could probably make your way out.
Cool.
Alright, you are now all back in the hallway when Cynthia turns to you all. I know that this is dangerous, but shouldn't we still be investigating?
Stop us from being turned to stone?
I mean, isn't that primarily just by not looking at it?
Fight without.
If you go by old stories, sometimes you can see through reflections.
They are also crying. I mean, that is not a normal thing that I feel Medusas do. Is that it just seems that there is something going on here that we do not understand.
But from what I've also understood, nothing here is normal. For example, big fleshy room that I catch up with you.
Oh god.
But the fleshy one is dead. What if? Okay.
But
What
the
if
room
one
was
of us
still fleshy.
puts a blindfold and we just simply speak to the being?
Aldrich's
Spirit.
not about it.
Spirit.
Yes, Jessica?
We're gonna go full send for this. This is gonna be the whole episode of Marmalade gets fucking hurt. Can I sneak away from everyone, hold my shield like above over my eyes, and just walk towards the sounds?
Roll a stealth check. Since, like, Aldrich and Aramis are basically just focused on the discussion of what to do with each other, it'll be against their passive perception.
How's a nat 20 sit?
Okay, cool.
I see everything.
I am God.
No, yeah,
You-
I have a 12. You definitely get past me.
You are Shadow, you are Miss. Mist, your fluffiness does not even rustle.
It's just Goku's instant transmission.
Yeah.
Aramis, I really think you should.
The captain is going back to the ship. It's going to be quite some time till they get back here. Even if we tell them on the Rocky
They
Talkie.
were up there actively reading through research papers.
But they have left since then.
I can't. I'm gonna be honest. I know you've probably seen some really cool shows and stuff on your. I've seen. I can't fight blind.
Okay. We do not call them shows. We call them art, okay? So let's stop right there, sir.
Speaking of keeping the group together, what, there are 5 of us?
Yes, there's always been 5 of us. What do you mean? And she's going to turn around and look. And do the very, like,
There's
I
like,
feel like it's a
a
trope.
marmalade-shaped cloud. That's
Doing, like, the pointing and counting everybody. It's like, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Why is my kid like this?
Now, Marmalade, we cut to you while all that was happening. You are back in the room. How are you approaching this doorway?
I have like my shield over my eye, like in front of my eyes. I've got my mace down at my right side. How big is the room? Is it like 1 tile or is it 2 tile?
Like how wide?
Yeah.
You enter a room and it is 10 feet to your right before the next wall, 10 feet to your left before the next wall, and 10 feet in front of you is a wall that has another doorway and what appears to be a glass window into another room.
A glass window.
Would you like me to describe the scene that you see through the window?
Sure. Yeah.
You see, and above the doorway is another dwarven phrase, though I don't remember if your character knows Dwarven or not.
No, not as of
I
yet.
didn't think so. Inside it appears to be a room completely made of mirrors.
Oh,
And in one corner, clutching a bleeding arm, is a woman who, as many would expect, has curling snakes instead of hair. And she's sitting in the corner at the broken, shattered mirror, all of the pieces of it seemingly dug out painstakingly to make this one clear spot where she is sitting, crying, and trying not to look at the rest of her very deadly surroundings.
oh god, that is fucking torture. I'm gonna like keep my shield like near my face, trying to keep it at least somewhat safely around. I'm gonna like yell out to her, see if she can hear me through the glass. I'm just gonna say, "Are you okay? Why are you locked in there?"
All right. What? Who goes there?
I'm just a traveler. I'm passing through. Are you okay?
You're not one of the remnant?
No, I have no I have no allegiance.
My only allegiance is with God! Please, I don't know you, but let me out. Please, I beg of you. I never wanted to return to this hellhole.
That statue in the hallway back there. Did you do that?
What do you mean, in what hallway?
You've never left this room, have you?
I have. I had left a long time ago. But some men came and dragged me back here.
I'm so sorry to hear. If I could get you out, I need you to swear you won't hurt my friends.
No, I would never. Just want to go home.
God, my fucking heart.
I'm
I know. I love that the most compassionate character is the one that has to deal with it.
Yeah. I
The one
really
who-
was sat here at one point thinking, what is the most horrible thing you could do to a Medusa?
Oh. Fuck. The smart thing would be to wait for everyone. The marmalade thing to do would be to do this.
You've
Can I
already phoned
swing-
waiting for everyone out the window.
Can I swing my mace and try to like shatter the glass between us?
Can I just say, I love D&D players. And no matter how many times you give them a door, they will find a different way to make it open.
I was like, wait a minute.
Listen,
Go ahead and... I'm not gonna have you roll to hit it just because it's a stationary object. Of course you're going to hit it. Instead, I'll have you make a strength check to see if you hit it hard enough.
okay, what's my strength? Oh, my strength's not bad. It's a +4.
I'm sorry, wait, what?
Damn.
What?
Holy shit. That's bigger than mine.
Type shit.
I'm gonna say so 14 plus 4 is 18.
It shatters like glass.
What was
Did you
that?
hear that?
Yeah, everyone else in the hallway is like, this is as Aramis goes like, oh wait, there is only 4 of us here. Just you guys hear from the other room.
Alright, I'm going to reach into my bag and I'm going to grab a robe and I'm going to hold it out to the Medusa and I say, here, put this around your head. I don't want you to, feel like you have to show yourself.
So you're basically giving her a robe to put on?
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll put on the robe and like pull the hood up over her hair, as one might call it. You see them writhe a little under the cloak.
Um,
Now, do you enter the room?
no, I stay like outside a bit, and I
Okay.
keep my gaze averted from hers.
Do you do anything
But
to
I'm-
kind of
I lower
guide
it.
her to the window?
Yes, she can't see.
Yeah, she can't look anywhere. It is
I
mortally
t-
dangerous.
I looked at her and I say, grab the hood, put it over your eyes, and just follow my voice. It's going to hurt. The glass is going to hurt, but I will heal you when you come out.
Yeah, she comes to you, and sure enough, she gets out, and she's barefoot. So not only does she have some bleeding on her feet from the glass, but you see that her arm and hands are all bleeding from having removed a section of the mirror.
Alright, as she steps out, I'm gonna like guide her arm gently down, kneel her down, and I'm going to cast Cure
Peg.
Wounds. I'm gonna cast
Man, that's a little
Cure
fast.
Wounds. We just got to know each other.
Yeah, cast Cure Wounds, go for it.
Cure Wounds, 7 plus 3, 10 plus 5, that's 15. And I'm
God
just gonna
damn.
gently remove the glass from her feet.
Shit.
Aldrich, I typed this out, but Aldrich in the other room is going to pull out his bedroll and start ripping the sheets apart, making himself look like. Clearly, Marvin just got abducted. We gotta be prepared and start handing out the ripped sheets to everybody.
As I heal her, I'm just gonna do small talk. My name is Marmalade. What's yours?
She's just sing a little bit as you heal her. You notice that some of the blood on her hands and wrists had dried to a certain degree. She's been hurt for quite some time. And let me see here. Open my notey notes.
Not the noni notes.
Not the naughty notes.
Not the notey note. Oh wait, I'm the DM.
Hey, DM's not meant to be afraid of the naughty notes.
Soy.
There's no such thing as kind of amazing. Maybe there is. Greatest measure of an automobile is how it makes you feel.
Thank you, Marmalade. I'm Alicent.
It's lovely to meet you, Allison. My friends will be coming soon. Just try not to panic, okay?
Okay. I won't hurt you.
I trust you. Don't worry.
It doesn't even work when the snakes are covered anyways.
Alright, I'm just gonna sit with Allison. Just make sure she's okay.
Meanwhile, the rest of the party.
Aldrich's turning himself into Lee Sin and offering everybody else the ability to do so.
Yeah, Aramis is blindly bumping into literally everything that she can.
Yeah, you hear your party approaching before they're actually even here. Some of them are bumbling into the room you're in now, while you and Allison just sort of stare at them.
You hear like one of the vials get kicked and shatter, and just that was already broken. I swear.
I believe you because I can't see it.
I just look at it, everyone.
It's okay. You can take the silly things off. This is Allison.
Wait, you didn't get kidnapped?
How
didn't
do
get
I know
kidnapped.
that is truly you, Marmalade?
Do I need to come and hug you?
I have a question that only the real Marmalade will know.
Okay.
What was the breakfast meal that you made for that the woman at the council scarfed down in droves?
Everyone's favorite scones.
She could have been
It's her,
brain
guys.
snatched.
It's okay. You can take off your blindfolds, and Aramis is gonna take off hers.
Aldrich's not. Aldrich's scared. He's going to
Everyone, I'd like you to meet Allison.
You see that
To my face.
before you, Marmalade is on the floor with a woman who is largely covered up by a robe that's been given her, with the hood pulled up tightly. She is fairly pale in complexion and has a, for the most part, rather slender build. She looks pretty young, but you can't see all that many details of her body underneath the robe. She is barefoot. The grippers are out.
It gets some of those people
I'll say-
going.
I say, aren't me and Aldrich's grippers out too?
That depends on if you feel like Marmalade's grippers are out.
Aldrich's grippers are technically wrapped. Like the toesies exist, but like the foot itself is in wraps.
For free?
Yeah, the toesies are free. The entire foot is like $5.50.
Allison, these are my friends. This is Aramis.
As I gesture over to Aramis.
This is Aldrich,
As I gesture over to Aldrich.
Eleanor, and Cynthia. They're my friends.
Aldrich, who stands up, still blind, looking in the opposite direction.
I would say at this point, with the amount of noise, that Eleanor would also enter.
Aramis is, of course, going to do her proud fist to her hip stance and say, "And I am also known as the Red Barbarian. And this here," and she's going to point her short sword at Aldrich, "is, we call him Grandfather. And we also have the Countess as well. And there's like a moment of pause because she doesn't know if she wants to give away Cynthia's identity. That is Vidanthia."
Cynthia face palms. And here I thought you were going to say the group's name.
Wait, do I have to
Oh
do
my
the
god, I forgot we had a name.
do I have to do the fire thing? I don't know if I can do the fire thing blind.
Okay, so I didn't write down the band's name.
Let me find it.
It was the Flames of Unity?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, she'll say, "And we're also known as the Flames of Unity." And she's gonna do like a little jazz hands thing.
Aldrich's going to shoot
Aldrich
fire in a direction.
Instinctively.
Sets fire to the room.
Well, we had
He's going. He thinks he's looking up in the air as he just kind of breathes fire. Where he thinks is behind Aramis.
I will say that you are breathing it up, so there's no chance of injuring anyone. So you can't tell if you're looking up or not. Gravity helps there. You are probably completely off on being behind there. It's just like you in a different area of the room breathing fire up.
I love the idea that Aldrich is. My brain really goes Ginyu Force every time we say our name.
You just trigger like instinct. It's like the Winter Soldier. Someone had said the phrases that switches you on, and you just instantly look up and breathe fire.
I'm gonna look over to Alison. They're a funny couple, but they're a good batch.
Why are you in here? Why were you crying?
Oh, Audrey, you said I should have seen it. Her cell was horrible.
Yeah, I would say everyone looking can see it through the shattered window now.
Horrible how?
Aramis is gonna walk over and just rip the blindfold off of Uldric. Can you just
I don't want to
not
turn to
do
stone.
this right
I don't
now?
want to turn to stone. I've got things to live for. I've got a house now. He's going to jump and like, oh wait, that's right. His fucking vest doesn't have a place for him to tuck his head. Oh shit. He's going to just cover his eyes.
He's just a very cautious man, but we mean you no harm if you feel mutual.
Allison, you see at Uldric's display just sort of huddles into the robes more, seemingly ashamed.
I'm gonna reach out immediately for her hand. It's okay.
Noticing her shrink, I'm sorry. I just I only know what legends say. And I assumed if I look at you at all, boom, dead.
It's not that exact.
I'll wait for you at Wallace. Shadowlane.
I was
Change it to Shadowlane.
kidnapped originally and put into this place. They wanted to research what would happen when mixing Yuan-Ti blood with other races.
Wow.
Most of the subjects simply died. Or became some sort of mutant tangled mess of flesh and snake.
Oh,
They who? The remnants?
The Atticans. During the war. I escaped this place when the Chimera got out.
oh
Everything went into chaos when that happened. Most of the experiments were either killed, escaped, or died in the time after, except for that horrible flesh creature down below.
Have you had food?
That was... I don't know how long I've been here. Hours, days. They left me alone and said they would come back.
Marmalade. Have any of your stones on you? Rations.
Oh, don't worry. I have rations.
Can I give her the current date?
Yeah, and I would actually say that she would be like, I've been here for 2.5 days, depending on the time.
Oh shit! Okay, that's not.
Aramis, can I borrow your Rocky Talkie?
Here, and she's gonna hand it towards you.
Aldrich will speak into it. Captain, when does your report say that remnants were last seen?
They were seen first arriving a week ago, and they were still here when the scouts left 4 days ago. We don't know exactly when in between that time they left, because we are the first ones on the scene.
And she's been in here 2 days.
2.5.
We found a girl captured by them, I think. Says she's only been here for 2 days.
That might give us a time frame of when they left and how far they could be, at least. Thank you for the information.
And then Aldrich's going to walk away as if, like, talking further, making kind of nonsensical questions about, like, what the captain's searching. And once he's out of room shot and out of the room, he'll say, Captain, she's a Medusa.
Interesting.
Apparently, she was originally captured by the Attican. Chimera escaped. And she was able to escape during the chaos of the remnants have located her and captured her back.
Very well. I have a feeling that in case there's any more information that she knows, that the Queen of Dawn will want to see her. We'll bring her with us when we leave.
Yes, ma'am. I think there's another, and I'm going to look down the hall. Wasn't there like another hall?
Oh yeah. Certainly.
There's another room. To be honest, I don't want to go.
I am not your master. You're not a member of my crew. I'm not forcing you to do anything.
And Aldrich will kind of put the Rocky Talkie in his pocket. And I informed the captain of what's going on. He said to bring Allison. Like when he sits down and says Allison, he almost wants to say prisoner. So like you see like a hesitation. Bring Allison up. Has some questions.
I gently grab Allison's hand and look to her. I'm like, are you ready to answer questions, or do you need some rest?
No, it's fine. We can go. I just want to be out of this place. I never wanted to return.
Before we take off, though, I must ask, do you know what is beyond the other door that is straight ahead from this hallway?
That... Ah, the gargoyles! Where are the gargoyles?
We've dispatched them. They are no longer here. Neither is that flesh creature that you spoke of.
The remnants were using them. That's how they captured me. I can't turn something to stone if it already is.
Facts.
Big
Like,
facts.
Through the other door, I'm assuming you came from the stairway. I don't know what was through the other door. I only ever was in this room until I escaped. The only thing I was interested in when I escaped was getting out.
You said that room's
Real quick.
covered in mirrors, right?
The room she was in, yes.
Also, Marmalade asked already, right? If Allison had turned that other individual into stone, did she say if she did or not?
She didn't understand the question, and then the conversation just moved past it. So there was never
Okay.
confirmation.
I understand. Okay.
Aramis, would you like to vent some frustration?
Well, I would like to know what you mean by that because listen, I have not yet spoken for, but I am not an easy gal to just,
Look here, our red barb. I don't like you like a daughter to. And
That's
Aldrich's
you're
going
like a
to.
grandfather to me.
Yeah, yes. And Aldrich is going to firmly punch with like all his force one of the mirrors.
Oh,
So wait,
I
you're
could
going into the other room?
Yes, I'm going to go into where she was being held and
please be careful.
try and shatter the
You
Be careful with the
go.
glass.
You go through the door or the window.
I'm going to go through the door, assuming the window is shattered by Marmalade for some reason.
Gotcha. Okay, you go through the door and you're gonna full force punch a mirror.
Yes.
Alright, you punch a mirror, it shatters, and you take 1 point of piercing damage. You cut your hand.
Makes sense. I almost did 10 damage to myself on accident.
That's a sizable difference. You hit an artery when you punched that mirror.
How many mirrors are in here?
I mean, it's like it is another 10-foot by 20-foot room. And it is just covered in mirrors.
Then I want to sit down and with my staff, shatter as many of them.
He switches to his quarterstaff after taking 1 point.
Look, the amount of things that Aldrich does. That was the first one was for show to like, hey, we're going to wreck this place. Past that's for
And yeah.
intelligence.
Yes, I would say you're able to shatter the rest of the mirrors in the room.
So Aramis, want to vent some frustration with me?
I could break a few things.
As you guys both go in, you're both breaking mirrors, you're having fun. And then Alicent just goes, I hope the spirits don't hear this.
Everyone stop dead in her tracks, frozen.
Aramis, we've conquered one haunted house. It's fine. Continue.
Oh, there goes all that fear from on the walkie-talkie. Suddenly it's...
She literally does not speak a word to Aldrich, but leaves the room. But like that very quick walk, like when you turn off the lights down like a hallway and you try to run
and
to
then
your
you
room.
run.
Yeah, she does
Yeah.
that.
I love it.
I want to finish shattering all the mirrors. I don't give a shit if I have 62 years of bad luck. Now,
I'm
let's
Someone
gonna-
like to roll a... Would someone like to roll a d20 for me? Might as well have one of you do it.
who wants to roll the d20?
I'll roll one.
I'm scared
Okay.
because this is asked after I'm shattering mirrors.
That is going to be a 16.
Ooh,
You rolled really high for their perception check. Thank you.
Oh shit.
Cool.
oh,
I'll roll the d20 then. Since you're gone.
She said anyone.
Yeah,
That's-
I did say anyone.
It's fine. I rolled a 16 also.
Why?
No
You wasted a
fucking
good
way.
roll.
Look, it was a 13 plus 3, okay?
Oh goddamn! If
Wait,
I
where'd you get
rolled
the
it, I would have rolled in that
modifier?
one.
I have a +3 because why I added the modifier because I knew it was a percent. I guess that's entirely
Oh.
fair.
Hey, I rolled in that one. That would have been better.
Well, I rolled a 13.
Aldrich, you raise your quarterstaff to a mirror, and through it, you see a purplish, sparkling glow of a humanoid staring back at you, its hair seemingly all standing on end. And it utters to you, "What is here may never leave."
Oh,
Brother, get out of there.
And coming out of that wall and 2 other walls in the room are 3 specters. Roll initiative.
Oh fuck, dude.
no. Okay, that's not
Aldrich's
horrible.
haunted.
Shit's haunted, boys.
Moon's haunted.
What?
Moon's haunted.
Man, I really thought we were about to have just another fucking Black Mirror episode from like, but no, okay, cool. So, by Black Mirror, I mean like the Garlock Mirror.
Yeah.
Man,
Oh, wait, do we all roll initiative or just Aldrich?
you said you were gone.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
To be
the
fair,
DM.
all of you are on the other side of a broken mirror. So I would say everyone else needs to roll initiative, but at disadvantage, because you do have to notice from the other room.
Fair enough.
Okay. Hey, the lowest one was 14.
I'm out of D20s to put in jail.
Oh, looks like you're gonna get one of your homies out of jail.
Rolled a nat 1 + 2 for.
You don't even notice
It
that they're
was
there.
so crazy when Aldrich died before his first turn.
Computer hands.
Anyways, okay, that's really fun.
This way, and then to the inside. Sevilla said he came here after.
Thank God we have a cleric, right? That's how this works, right?
Could have been more than a couple hours.
Okay, here we go, here we go.
I asked him to leave around 7.
This is gonna be really bad for Aldrich.
This is just gonna be really bad in general.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Let's see here.
What do I mean? I don't have any more second level spells, Aldrich.
Yeah, remember all that high damage stuff that happened to the gargoyles? You're not getting that.
And then we had a short rest, not a long rest, so I didn't regain any spell slots before from the short rest.
I've got 3 potions of healing. I'll be fine, right?
Can you punch a ghost?
Oh dear. Can you punch a ghost?
Can my draconic spirit punch a ghost? Maybe? If I remember correctly,
This is
those
gonna get interesting.
they count as magical. I don't wanna die.
Your fists aren't magic themselves, but I would say your aura probably counts, yeah. I could see that.
Yeah, well, it literally is as stated that they are magic.
I rolled very high for their initiative. That makes me happy.
Oh, cool. When you make an unarmed strike, the spectral dragon head that surrounds you lashes out, snaps, draws at your target. This changes the attack's damage type to piercing. It is considered a magical for sake of overcoming physical resistance. So I can punch things. I can punch ghosts. Maybe. Who knows? I'm scared. It was at this moment that Smog dies. Look here.
Ralph meme, I'm in danger.
Oh god.
Look here. I have never claimed to be a wise dragon. Just to do a lot of research, which means research is intelligence, not wisdom, you know? Wisdom street smarts. My wisdom's +3. Fuck.
No, you wanna know what's danger? Me. I'm not even fully healed.
You can turn undead as a cantrip, right? You got that bonus health that Aramis gave you, right?
The 3 temp health.
We've stocked up on potions.
I think I have just one, don't I? Let me see.
Holdrick has 3.
Oh, I have a potion of greater healing. And that's it. Oh, and then 1 potion of healing.
The specter in front of Eldrick casts Life Drain.
Oh.
Oh,
Rip in peace.
Oh, I guess I'll die.
$21 to hit.
Good God.
I think that hits.
Oh my God.
Out of curiosity, what is your health at?
I
don't remember you taking as much damage.
I've only taken 2 points of damage. I'm at 35.
Good. It reaches forward and its hand phases into your chest. You feel searing pain, and you take your favorite 12 points of necrotic damage.
I have
It'd be really nice to be resistant.
Oh no, I don't have that potion anymore. Oh no! I take how much necrotic?
38.
12 points. Now, lucky for you, Eleanor Azamont also rolled a high initiative. It's like that scene from Halo 3 where Master Chief is like looking past Johnson and he sees the orbiter appearing, so he like shoves everyone out of the way to put his gun up to him. Except that's Eleanor seeing like past Aramis exiting the mirror room and just all these sort of spectral ghosts coming out from mirrors to attack Aldrich. And she just jumps in like cannonballs through the window. Breaking it
I love
further. And she going to use her final spell slot, I think. Methinks.
Oh, fun.
Let's see here.
God.
My goodness, this is so annoying. Actually,
Sorry, that's my
yeah.
dog. I need to go check what
Yeah,
they're barking at. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You know what? Let me double check what Peg does.
Oh god, you know what I just found?
Am I about to be
What?
pegged by fucking Eleanor?
Oh god, I'm trying to remember like what a spectre does. I'm trying to remember. So
Terrible
bad.
thing.
I know. Because like, if I'm
Yeah.
remembering correctly, like a lot of undeads have a lot of good resistance to stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh fuck. Oh, because like ghosts and all that, they're not affected by like cold and shit.
Aldrich. You hear a firm. You feel a firm hand grasp your shoulder. You have been pegged.
Oh,
Casting
will be
time. One action.
jealous.
Wait. Touch.
Aramis is gonna be jealous.
I'm typing in my notes, quite literally, I'm pegged by Eleanor.
Pegged
Until the
by
spell ends, one willing creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures. Aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. Protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those type have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target, you. The target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them, you. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect. So now all of these things have disadvantage if they try to hit you.
Wonderful. Time to be as big and threatening as possible. Too bad I go last.
Right.
Wait.
Probably.
Yeah, that means you might live to see your turn. Life Drain, what can I say? It's a rough spell.
Ashes to ashes.
Let's see here. Yeah, still only one use of Action Surge. So that one's not making a reappearance. And we are out. Yeah, we are out of spell slots.
Oh? I had a join them.
Question, are they afraid of me, or I'm just protected again?
You're protected against being made afraid.
Oh,
Gotcha.
hello, new friend!
Gotcha.
But no, they are not frightened of you.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm gonna
welcome
turn you up.
in, new player that'll be joining us next session. Hopefully. I'm currently being ghost fucked.
And pegged.
My god, what did I come into?
Pegging.
Well, it's because we hadn't played in 2.5 months. So as I was looking at one of the NPC notes, I was looking at my spell list in a previous combat encounter, and my spell list written down was Minor Illusion, Ray of Frost, Featherfall, Chromatic Orb, and Peg. And I just went, what the hell did I mean by Peg?
So yeah, I just got pegged by the person that has peg.
For the record, it's protection from evil and good. Otherwise known as Peg. So, my notes are the gift I keep on giving.
And to think, I wouldn't have been pegged if I didn't break wind or mirrors. Okay.
Yeah, they just got ambushed by specters.
Love it.
Is that it for Eleanor's turn?
Yeah, since there's not going to be another action surge coming up, that is going to be all for Eleanor's turn. And I can excitedly say it's another one of the Spectres' turn.
Yay.
They are going to make another attack roll against you, Uldric, but at disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey.
Does it
I'm
hurt
gonna hope that
itself?
I'm gonna hope that a 10 misses you.
I'll have you know that that's the one number that definitely.
So that one attempts to use Life Drain as well. And it doesn't. You don't gain any life back, though. It doesn't life give suddenly.
On a nat 1, does it? Please?
After you zapped yourself earlier on a nat 1. But that's all for its turn. And now I can excitedly tell you it's the third Spectre's turn.
Sorry about that.
We all rolled so fucking shit.
And Jaden joined to sit through the remainder of the session.
Welcome.
Thank you.
And Uldric got pegged.
Oh, nice. Shout out to Eleanor.
What do you mean? Eleanor pegged Uldric.
No, yeah. That's why I shout out to her for doing the pegging.
Grandpa got
yeah.
pegged. Let's go.
God, that's a good band name. Grandpa got pegged. Adding that to the list.
You're welcome, Impicus.
Add it to the list. Yeah, and because he got pegged, the next Spectre attack missed him because it was at disadvantage.
That's until the spell ends. When does the spell end?
It's concentration up to 10 minutes. You better hope none of them hit Eleanor.
Wonderful.
Speaking of, the next one. Hey, Uldric, evens or odds?
I'm pretty fucking odd, so let's go with odds.
Even. The remaining one attacks Eleanor.
Oh,
What they sound like.
It rolled a frickin' 2. It's a drain. Its life drain also misses.
Let's go.
Man, our initiative rolls were not great.
They weren't great in either of these encounters.
I only rolled a nat 1 on initiative. It's fine. So how do I make myself faster?
Alright, so... Next up is Marmalade. You realize what is happening.
Okay. I approach the room. I hold my shield ready and I cast Channel Divinity, Turn Undead.
Hell yeah.
As a magic action, you present your holy symbol and holy symbol and undead creatures, each undead of your choice within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its save, it has the frightened and incapacitated for 1 minute for the duration. It tries to move as far away from you from its turn. This effect ends early on the creature if it takes any damage.
Ooh. I have a question. Can I spend
I may have an answer.
Can I spend my reaction to pull out my holy symbol to amplify this?
I wouldn't say it amplifies it necessarily because you're not a priest.
Fair.
She is like literally channeling her god.
I'm
Gotcha.
Channel Divinity.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I walk up to the broken
Alright.
glass, I bear my
I will roll
shield,
some
and I
wisdom.
cast channel. Yeah. Wisdom.
What's the number they need to hit?
DC 12.
DC 12. I can proudly say 2 of them failed.
Okay.
They won't do anything yet because it's not their turn, but 2 of them did fail. The
And
one that actually successfully hit Uldrick is the only one that passed.
Wonderful. I know what I'm taking care of first.
as a bonus action, I will cast first level healing word on Uldrick, which is now all of my first level spell slots gone.
But why do you do this to me?
Because you are in the fucking midst of battle. 2d8. And don't you dare say potions, because that's going to take a fucking turn to do.
No, it takes a bonus action.
Oh, well, still. You could use those bonus actions for something better.
I don't have
So
many
that
cheap points
is-
left, actually. I can't.
That is
Nice.
9. 9 plus 5, 14. You take 14 points of healing.
Wonderful.
And that will be my turn done.
Thank you for bringing me back to full.
Third time this session.
Yeah. So many times. After Marmalade. Alicent, I did roll. So it's
Woo!
technically her turn. But she
Hell
also
yeah.
is unarmed.
Oh no.
I don't think you could turn spirits to stone also. Maybe.
Yeah, that's yet another instance of primary defense mechanism useless. So,
Traits, channel divinity.
I'm gonna double check something.
Spirit, may I ask you a question?
Sure, go ahead.
What is your interpretation of 1 minute round base?
So every round is generally speaking about 6 seconds. So a
Alright.
minute is a long time.
Yeah, alright, cool.
In combat encounter terms.
Because that way as well, maybe next round I can continue to hold channel divinity while offering
Yeah.
Allison my mace.
She's unarmed. She doesn't really have much else she can do here. She's going to attempt to pick up a shard of glass and throw it at one of these things.
Hell yeah!
She's trying.
She's trying.
She's trying.
The effort's there.
Uldrick didn't offend her. She's actually helping him. Let's go.
I mean, no one said you didn't offend her.
I'm going to
She
pretend.
does, however, miss. What's that?
I pretend.
Alright, what's this one?
The future is now, old man.
I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh my god.
Yeah, she misses her impromptu attack. It ends her turn. Aramis, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna sprint back into that room. I'm gonna use my full 30 movement, however close I can get to the nearest specter.
Alright, I will say that the nearest one to you is one of the ones that missed.
And I'm gonna swipe my sword and see if it lands.
Roll to hit.
Okay.
Alright, that will take one of them out of channel divinity.
It's a 19 plus 5, so a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Roll damage.
Don't mind if I do.
Spirit, the one that Aramis has hit, is now out of Channel Divinity.
I did mark it, but thank you.
That is going to be 5 points of piercing.
Alright, and luckily your weapon counts as an enchanted one.
Hell yeah. And then I'm going to. I hope this works. I'm going to use my fire rune.
Ah, the shackles.
Yes. So it has to make a strength saving throw of 12.
And it's weak as fuck. My friend,
Oh no.
my bro Tato,
No.
it rolled a natural 2 with a -5.
Oh, thank God.
There's
was
like
really
negative
worried.
3.
I was so scared.
If, I'm gonna be honest with you. If the fire rune didn't work against this, I was going to be sad. When you said it's weak as fuck, I'm just like, okay, so there's no.
Fiery
That is an
shackles come
additional-
from the ground, wrapping around this thing, and seemingly pull it down from the air as if to drag it to hell itself.
That's awesome. So it's 2d6, but it's a total of 6 fire damage that it takes as well.
Now, sadly, you do note that the fire does not appear to be as effective as you feel like it should be.
Oh, okay. All right. It is restrained for 1 minute, and it can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turn.
I love how it got knocked out of being afraid for 1 minute, and now it's just restrained for 1 minute.
And then I'm gonna action surge.
Action surge.
No!
This
Finish
spirit-
it off.
Fuck! Do I get advantage because it's restrained?
I would say that, sure.
Oh, thank God, because I rolled a 2.
It's kind of like how you have advantage on something that's prone.
Okay, that's going to be a 14 to hit.
Yeah, even in the official rules, a creature that is restrained, its speed becomes 0. It gets no bonus to speed. Attack rolls against it have advantage. Its attacks have
Okay.
disadvantage. So you're good.
God.
What'd you roll to hit after that?
14 total.
Sadly, that does.
Fortune
hit.
of many. Oh, it does hit. Okay.
The speed at which
so
hit
ready.
fortunes of many
Yeah,
is
I had
insane.
my finger hovering over the red button. Okay, sick. So that's going to be an additional. I rolled the lowest that I possibly could. 4 points of piercing damage. And that's it for my turn.
Since this one's a little cooler, how do you do it? This is the first time your fire shackles have helped you, so I'm gonna let you choose.
I'm so happy. So she's going to run into the room, and with that momentum that she's sprinting, she's going to swing down at a diagonal at the specter. And once the slash lands, the chains rise up and grasp both of its wrists and yank it down to where it's essentially immobile against the floor. And since it's immobile, she's going to do a twirl, and as she's doing the twirl, that short sword, she's going to do a bit of a flourish with it and slice off its spectral head.
Awesome. You guys witness as it just instantly phases to nothing as its head is removed. And a terrible screech can be heard bouncing off the walls around you. Two specters remain.
Hell yeah!
Alright, next is
By the way,
Cynthia.
I'm all out of my cool stuff now, just so you know.
It's
I think everyone is running out of their cool stuff.
It's okay, Imp. You wanna know why? I don't know why. It's not okay. Oh wait, no, it's okay. I've got 3 potions.
Alright, Cynthia also, she doesn't run in, but from the window, she's gonna finger blast the one that's hitting Uldric that wasn't affected by the other spell. It did hit. Got that going for us. And not bad damage either.
Provide us with information to strengthen our case against the Gentry.
Okay.
We will arrest you.
It is looking in rough shape. Uldric, it's your turn.
I'm going to ask you a question. Wait, no. Never mind. I answered my question as I asked. Because I read the spell, and reading the spell explained.
Good boy.
Wow, okay. Well, I'm not going to do that. I still have, I'm still Dragon Ward, yes?
Does it say how long that lasts, actually? I can't remember.
Let me find. I don't think it does. I think it's just something I turn on.
Murder charge.
Just a toggle.
Oh right, I can't go look deeper into it because at the at the start of your turn you can expend expend 1 focus point to manifest your draconic spirit, enveloping yourself in a spectral aura. It takes form. Nope, it's definitely been it says lasts for 1 minute or until you're incapacitated. It's definitely been way too. So I'd have to do that again. Fun. Oh, this is bad. I couldn't manifest it if I wanted to. Fucking okay. Gotcha. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to cast fuck. Neat spell, right?
Well, you are getting pegged.
I'm going to use my dragon breath. My breath weapon.
Alright. Breathe on me.
Ooh, actually, no. Yeah, I'll use that one. Okay, so they have to make a dex saving throw and hit 11. That feels so low. Or take 2d6 fire damage.
They rolled a 12. Oh wait. Yeah, they rolled a 12 plus 2.
That's my action.
Oof. It's not even a half damage.
Here's a question for you.
I'd like to think Uldric breathed fire, and then the Spectre just like matrixed right in front of him.
No, actually, no. Reading the spell explains the spell that wouldn't. Yes, my brain was thinking to absorb elements. My fire breath.
But
Look. Okay.
You should have wasted a use of absorb elements when you were trying to turn yourself into a fire being.
Wait. I need to remember. I can't use my reaction. Brain just remembered things. Okay, cool. Hey. So I guess I'll bonus action. Unarmed strike. Yeah, I'll bonus action unarmed strike.
Go for it, dude.
Yeah.
Thank God something nice happened. Nat 20. So I'll double the first d6 or the d6. So it's 4 plus 4 is 8, plus 2 is 10. I'm dealing 10 bludgeoning.
Yep, and so even though it's resistant and therefore halved, you do kill it because it only had 5 HP left.
Wonderful.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, you punch that specter. It dodges your breath attack. You almost feel like you can see it grin, and it just makes you writhe a little bit. You punch it, deck it in the face, and it just fizzles to nothing. And everyone's getting.
Wonderful. That's my turn.
Alright. Top of that turn order.
Wait. Pause. Question.
What?
Because I'm reading this and it doesn't say. Oh wait, no, that's when I roll initiative. No, that says.
Got it. Eleanor. Just having seen the spell that was cast before, stares at the last remaining one and goes, boo. And ends her turn. And it turns, screeches to the high heavens, and flees through a wall.
Not the Halo 2.
And combat is
yeah.
over.
Hell yeah, that's another victory, friends.
The boo, though, is insane.
I just want you to know, those things were resistant to multiple types of damage. And also, they were incorporeal, they were sensitive to sunlight, and if they made one of you reach 0 HP with life drain, it killed you.
I would assume
glad
if
I
I
had
made
full
it to
health.
0 HP, I died, but thank you for informing me.
I mean, usually that just means you're knocked unconscious and you do death saves.
Oh,
These things
it
avoid death
skips the
saves.
death.
It kills you.
Now here's why I was shitting myself. I'm on 13 HP.
Yeah, that would have been real bad.
Now Aldrich throws a. Hey,
Yeah, that's the thing with a lot of undead have various resistances and whatnot, and a lot of undead have ways to just kill you.
I'm gonna look to Allison, and I'm just gonna throw her the biggest smile. Thank you so much for helping us.
Thank you, Allison. We should leave now.
Safety. For once, I agree with the dragon. We should leave.
I'm going to again grab Allison's hand with the biggest smile on my face and proceed to leave.
Marmalade is taking her broken adoptee and heading out.
Despite the confidence in her slaying that specter, Aramis will immediately place her hand on one of the walls and her other hand on her knee and just start hyperventilating. She doesn't like ghosts. If it wasn't obvious about Garlock when we didn't know Garlock was Garlock.
You did great, Aramis, despite your fear.
Could we just please get out the fear?
Yes, let's go. Question: how many who shatter? Are most of them shattered?
Just because they're identical.
I would say since Imp joined in, probably, yeah, I would say most.
Okay, cool. I'm satisfied with it. I'm going to do some dumb things.
That's 7 years in mirror, Aldrich.
I've already had my soul sucked out of me a tiny bit. I'm good. I think I paid my debt.
I do love that. I do love that Aldrich was like, the worst thing that could happen to me is some bad luck or something. Gets pegged and soul sucked.
The pegging was fun though.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll start heading out.
Oh, spooky looking.
I love it. Spectres are so cool.
Also, the question I was going to ask, but then read the spell and was, can Sorcerer's Burst do radiant damage? And then I read it and was like, no.
One of the few things those things aren't resistant to. Because yeah, if your breath weapon had hit, it was also just resistant to that.
Yeah, it's funny because like even if my Sacred Flame had hit, or if I had done Sacred Flame, because I do have that, it's still a Dex 12. Like, it sucks.
Just
Um,
ask Imp about his flaming shackles if you want to talk about
Oh,
DCs.
no, I fully like I know Imp's Flaming Shackles and his Earth Rune, which has only done one thing ever.
Stop it! How dare you?
ooh.
Damn.
Am I wrong?
Hey, it just
No.
gave an epic. It just gave an awesome kill.
It did.
Hey, Imp,
That was
you took out a
badass.
Spectre on your own, alright?
Like Uldric is
That's
so
true. Literally, you only dealt damage to it. You
Uldric
did
is
12 damage.
Uldric is so proud.
Oh wow, didn't have a lot of health. Thanks. I need a long rest so badly.
We all need
So
a
do
long
I.
rest so badly.
Someone give me a D20 while you guys head back to the first floor.
I rolled already.
Wait, yeah,
No, like I've done a D20 roll. So if either of you want to do a D20,
I think I've done a
Oh.
D20 roll.
Oh god, so it's me. Okay. You know what? Let's use the pink dice. Yay.
pink. Oh my god, during
Alright.
pink.
Oh my
Pride?
god.
Oh my gosh.
10. We got a nice even 10.
A nice even
Middle
10.
ground.
As you're heading up the stairs, every step seems
Thank-
louder and louder,
Oh god.
and you all make it to the first floor perfectly safe.
Okay.
Dixie, I want you to know I'm so happy that those don't apply to the Spirit's campaign. Because I've never cleared it by Spirit if it could.
Now, Spirit, I would like to believe that we all make it right away up those staircases. But you know what's got to be done.
No.
Aramis is definitely going to step on the pressure plate.
Tell me, where
Can
in
I,
the
like-
lineup are you, Aramis?
Yeah.
Probably the back.
Yeah, I'd like to believe that she's kind of like... No, she would be in the middle because she is terrified of ghosts.
I want to be
So
leading the
you want
charge.
out?
Need a drop.
Just out of like precaution, can I like be ready to catch Allison if she falls?
Sure.
Because we've been
Okay.
through this before.
Aramis is
Let's
doing
mark
this
this
with a-
exactly. If Uldric is in the middle, if Uldric is at the front and Aramis is in the middle, who is in front of and behind Aramis?
I was gonna say I think I'd be front because I left the room with Allison before Uldric, but I would
That's-
also be happy to be behind Uldric.
That's completely fine. I'd be behind you.
Alright,
Behind the two
so
of you.
it goes Marmalade, Alicent, Uldric, Aramis, the two poor NPCs. Luckily, they only have to make a 5. Come on here. I'll even give them advantage. They're expecting it this time. They've been pranked before. One of them's been burned on this. Okay, they both make it. And they
Hearing-
give you nasty looks.
Hearing the mechanism activate.
Yeah, you certainly hear it.
Aramis, you're normally so careful. How do you keep stepping on it?
Wait, okay, so are we back at the bottom now?
You're back at the top of the stairs.
Oh, okay. She's not going to make eye contact with you. She's looking away and she's like hiding her face. I was in a rush, I just forgot what step it was.
I know I should have more figured. It's okay. It happens.
I love it.
I'm gonna start leading Allison back to the ship.
There's actually even still a couple people, including Captain Callista, still on the first floor.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was there.
Captain, only thing we have to report is, other than what I told on Walkie Talkie, is there are ghosts down there.
Ghosts.
Alicent still kind of almost hugging Marmalade. The spirits of many of the scientists have long lurked these halls after what happened. Many of them found that for what they did, the gods would not accept their spirit anywhere. I doubt even death was freeing.
Did Aldrich mention the Chimera on the Rocky Talkie?
I would have, yes, I didn't.
You did.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember you saying it.
Okay then.
The captain looks at Alicent. I'm assuming you know about what happened here and what sort of experiments were here. And Alicent just sort of nods before the captain says, "Then we are done here. I believe you will be able to give me any further information that I need. I'm assuming the rest of you don't want to go back down searching anywhere you didn't go."
But are we not to find the remnants that were still in this area lurking around?
They'll be back. The thing that they trapped won't. So.
That, and we believe that they came here looking for something.
We did see
information, possibly, that was left here.
The lab that...
Clearly, whatever they wanted, they've gone. We'll keep it under watch in case they return, but I believe we have a capital to get you all to.
I think I'll look to the rest of the group. Like, do you guys want to go check out that last room, or do you want to dip?
I have a feeling.
I'm.
You can speak if you want. I will.
No, you go first.
Okay.
You
I
go
have a
first.
feeling
All
that
right.
the last room was hold the gargoyle. Then they the gargoyle cards.
The gargoyles weren't created here. There were no holding rooms for them.
Maybe the spirits? I don't know. I don't want to go back down there. I had my soul ripped out of me. Or starting to be ripped out of me.
Eleanor places a hand on your shoulder and goes, "You were fine. I gave you my blessing.
And you were wonderful. So proud of you. Thank you.
You will be protected. Except that it's over now, so you're not protected anymore.
All
and
the
there
more
is still
reason.
another specter."
All the more reason to leave.
Man.
Then I shall follow my companions.
I would give a very big smile and just look to the captain. Wherever Alicent goes, I will go. I
This
promise
is
to
where
protect her.
Marmalade leaves the group to go on her adventures with her hot snake girlfriend.
Marmalade with a girlfriend is an odd concept for some reason.
So innocent.
I can only imagine Aramis getting me back for the whole dragon thing.
Oh gosh. I don't even know what sort of protection you're supposed to wear for that. Drink snake venom? Anti-venom?
Has Captain Seabeard already left back up to the ship?
Did you just call him a captain?
I don't remember. First mate. He's first mate, right? I used the proper rank.
Saltbeard is outside.
Okay. I will help him gather up whatever to take back to the ship. I do probably time.
As Uldrich stares nervously from side to side at the walls.
Yeah, and Uldrich's going to go look for first mate Saltbeard. And see if
First salt meat beard.
and see what he can do to help him carry.
You find he's not really carrying anything. He is
I'll
outside just having a pipe break.
I'll ask for orders from him.
He sets you to standing watch over some of the deckhands that are carrying a few containers.
Aye, Captain.
After all, you are what?
Aye, first mate.
A simple yes, sir would work.
So yes, sir.
Someone rattle your cage?
Somebody ripped part of my soul out of my body. And by someone, I mean ghosts. Lots of ghosts. There are lots of ghosts.
First time?
That was almost inspiration worthy. You do note that one of the things that they've decided to bring with them is the petrified person that is being carried by a pair of deckhands.
Uh-oh.
It's probably heavy, right? Maybe I should go help them carry.
Alright, roll a strength check. Could you imagine if he's the one that ends up breaking it? Rolls a 1 right now.
Oh my god.
When you say that, it makes me so scared to let go of this dice in my hand. I need you to understand.
Roll a strength check. The die is cast!
Yes,
Oh,
I'm
no.
safe. I swear to God if I'm not safe. 16 plus 2 for an 18.
Sorry, the
As you're
DC was 30.
As you're moving, you feel a loose stone under your foot, causing you to slide, and you just steady yourself and keep going perfectly fine. And
I started
everything's
rocking
okay.
in my fucking chair.
You think you're just a little spooked because of all the events that have happened, and you just shake it off and keep going. Somewhere Aramis turns and coughs.
I'm going to try and
That's
hide
so
the fact
crazy how
that
he
one of
found that
his
statue like
arms
that.
is completely messed up the entire time.
What was that, Imp?
No, she said, that's so crazy how he found the statue like that.
Roll persuasion.
Persuasion or deception?
Deception, yeah. My bad.
Okay.
I forget that deception is there.
Hey, that's gonna be a 10.
Some of the crew look at you incredulously. They seem to think differently of it. Uldrich now. That last part was a joke, though. They do look at you kind of like they're like, yeah, this guy's kind of. Why do I smell fish this far away from the ocean?
Are we far away from? Oh, we are in the Dragonspine Mountains, aren't we?
Yeah, you're nestled at the bottom of them at any rate. But yeah, you all make your way back to the ship. They send down some ropes to tie around the statue to lift it up, as well as some of the other belongings, and soon enough, you are off journeying again.
Hey, Aramis, look, we're on the ship.
Yeah, no, I feel like it'd be one of those moments where like we're all walking up to the ship, and then it cuts to the ship, and then it cuts back to the group standing there looking up at it, and Eris is walking in the opposite direction.
Aramis, ghosts or ship? Pick.
My life has become a living hell.
It's okay, champ.
But, and then, Eleanor sees you anxious and takes your hands in hers and will say, "Just do it for me, you brave warrior."
Ooh.
Yeah, another one of those Yuri bait moments where it's Aramis is gonna be blushing, looking.
I'm holding a carrot over Imp at all times.
Looking at Eleanor. You know what's so sad is that like there's not been a single Cynthia moment for Aramis this whole time. It's just been Eleanor.
Cynthia batted her eyelashes at you after the gargoyle fight.
Oh, okay. We just gotta write a Yuri manga now.
I just love hamming up the fact that you and Eleanor are both as over the top as possible.
Yeah.
Aldrich's gonna look over at Marm.
Do it for the bit.
She's just gonna tie the rope around her waist and hope that somebody picks her up or pulls her up.
Actually, Aldrich's gonna turn to Cynthia. Is this what it was like seeing me with Silk?
Did we hear that?
I'm assuming we're all at the base of the ship.
Yeah, so probably.
Yeah.
A new shade of red is achieved.
Cynthia just, I don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. And then Aldrich's gonna turn to Aramis as she's getting hoisted up. I'm proud of you.
She's not even looking at you. Her arms crossed, and she's like perfectly horizontal.
She feels like she's going to her grave. This is the coffin that she will be buried in.
Not being lowered, being raised.
Yeah.
Her casket of wooden sails.
Oh, come on. You don't trust the captain's driving? They've done a good job so far.
I can't hear you from all the way up here.
As you land on the deck, you hear the wood creak.
I think she's gonna stay prone.
I'm going to climb up a rope.
You feel a hand on your back, Aramis, and Cynthia's just like, it's okay. We'll just get you down below deck. Just close your eyes. We'll get you down there, and then you can just feel like we're at sea, you know?
She's not even gonna like look up, like she's face down. You're just gonna hear her muffled.
Kidding me?
I got a little strength check real quick.
So from what I recall, Cynthia can be pretty strong.
I mean, she's not as weak as, like, your average spellcaster. Oh, she did not roll great.
That's even better.
Actually, I got something for you.
You see Cynthia kind of like do that thing where she puts her arms under Aramis's, but she kind of just is able to lift Aramis's torso and just sort of drag her legs as they both go down the stairs.
Do you want
And
help?
then bait moment number 5. She trips, falls down the stairs, and now Aramis is just laying on top of her. out of
Oh my
body.
god.
Damn.
That was a great
I
adventure.
feel like there's some greater power working together with us. Wait, Jessica, did you draw that?
Maybe.
Oh my god!
Wait, what did
It
Jessica
took me a second. I was like, "Wow, I can't believe you found something perfect for this situation," and it's literally like,
Wait, what happened?
Wait, where? Wait, where?
"Oh, you sent it to me personally. It was a direct message."
Wow.
Yeah,
I get it. Favoritism.
Oh my
It's okay.
god!
Passing notes in
So
class.
good though.
Oh my god. Jessica, have you been drawing this entire session?
You can see the tension.
No.
I can't. Give me a
That's
second.
amazing.
Normally, Jess K has really been drawing from the first Yuri bait moment.
Hold up, give me a second. Let me
I love
grab
that. I
this
love
and put this on screen quick. This is what Jess K has done the entire session.
Why be an artist if not do artist things?
That's true. It's very true.
I honestly, really fucking hot. I love it.
This truly is the.
Well, yeah,
You're
I
saying
mean-
that about your granddaughter.
Do I change my statement?
But yeah, for this second Yuri moment, I feel like, dude, at this point, Aramis is like gone past shades of red, and she's turning like blues and purples.
She actually forgot to breathe.
Exactly. Yeah. That's actually.
Cynthia being, statistically speaking, a little more flirtatious because of, Warlock, high charisma. She looks at you, Aramis, and goes, "Well, I was gonna tell you to get comfortable, but I didn't know that this was what you were going to go with." And then winks at you.
I'm not good with these sorts of things. I think she would just be
It's fun
frozen.
being a threesome.
I feel like she holds her pose for a moment. The moment continues. It's now kind of been a long time of you being on top of her, and then she just finally goes, "Hello, Aramis?" And then just waves a hand in front of your eyes.
Has to crawl out from underneath her, and Aramis is still there, frozen in like planking position.
She's actually starting to flex because it's now becoming difficult to plank there.
Aldrich's going to start heading down below to start making dinner and whatever this is. Aramis, I go start prepping dinner. We had a long day. It would probably be nice to eat something. Step on you? Or are you going to move?
Just like the statue that was brought aboard, she is petrified.
I'll just.
I think I broke her.
I see. Well, let's get her to her bed. I'll lift from the bottom.
Okay, yeah, I'll grab her shoulders again. I've never had this happen before. And, yeah, you guys are just sort of able to bring her over.
Thank you for not making us roll a check, because I did a roll anyways.
Yeah, no, with two of you, I wasn't gonna bother. That's
Okay, cool, because I rolled a nat 1.
God.
Uldric trips and tosses Aramis out of a window.
So this is why she was afraid of the flying boat. Ah, I see, I see.
So now, Aramis is tucked into bed.
Uldric's going to go to the kitchen, get the attention of the chef, and offer to help cook dinner.
They are perfectly okay with it. At this point, above deck, the captain barks off a few orders as the ship once again begins to rise and set off towards the ocean. And she is going to take Alicent down below deck to get her comfortable before questioning her later tonight. Wants to get a meal in her first. And Alicent, at this point, as well as, I'm assuming Marmalade is with her, yes?
Always.
Wow, moving fast. You both come across the petrified person that isn't Aramis. That was brought aboard. And Alicent quickly gives a swift kick to what would be its genital region.
Oh. You do know this person.
Bastard! This was one of the people who captured me.
Ah, I see.
Well
I'm
then.
a bit surprised they just left him.
Once he is, taken at the stone, he'll be further questions.
Yeah, at that point, the captain goes over to the water genasi that you all have briefly met before. And
Scanlan.
Just sort of asks him, you wouldn't happen to know. Also, yes, very good. Imp. Is Dan.
Talk to me like a toddler.
Good boy. I even, you know what? You said the name without me even asking for it. Oh, and I forgot, Saltbeard isn't even the first mate, he's the navigator. Just for the record.
Man, it has been way too long.
But yeah, Danlin is the water genasi. Give yourself a point of inspiration.
Hell yeah.
I didn't even ask for that. You got it. And he just sort of, she asks him, are you able to do something about that? Oh, you mean depetrify? Yeah, I could do that. Don't. But have that put in the cells below. We'll depetrify them once we're in the capital. Just seems like less problems that way. And the genasi just sort of shrugs and brings a pair of deckhands to help him get it down below deck. And so, yeah. What is everyone other than Aramis doing?
Cooking a meal for the crew.
I'm gonna sit down and just chat with Nelson.
Alright, yeah,
Get to know
that's
her.
fair. Yeah. And with all of that wrapped up, Progress Keep is left in the rear view. And as your ship begins to glide through the skies towards what will hopefully be the eventual ocean that Aramis will be more comfortable with.
Doubtful.
Doubtful.
Aramis,
Negative.
Aramis, afraid of boats, afraid of spirits, afraid of women.
She's not afraid of women. She just short circuited.
Damn, Billy hit the women chord. I love that it's practically canon now that, like, Aramis is bi, but becomes a stuttering mess with women, but then with men, like, oh, ancient dragonborn, let's do it. Like, she's just full confidence.
I feel like that is very much me IRL that was implemented into Aramis. Like, guys, like, easy. Women, it's like, I don't know what to do.
It's the same for me. Men, I can flirt with you all day. Women, huh? Oh, right. You're cute.
Oh, you poor souls.
Man, I'm just a blubbering mess either way.
I'll save that for later.
I still
Don't you
love
dare.
that we technically have, like, fan art / ship art made in session.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
The true skill of Jess K is insane.
Hey, I'm just a silent artist.
Jess K really sees a moment and goes, I can draw that.
So what's the Yuri counter at?
5, I think, this session. 3.
We need to get those numbers up.
Alright, everyone is going to be able to take a long rest.
Hell yeah.
Da, 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 da.
Oh,
Long
God, I feel
rest
so
W.
replenished.
Oh, I have all my stuff back.
I realized after the fact I could have kept going, because I would have been fine if I just, on that initiative roll decided to sit down and, just casually use my shit.
I would have been able to keep tanking, but the only thing is, like, I wouldn't be able to do a lot of damage.
Marmalade was literally at the, you got any ibuprofen? I have a headache.
Here, take these potions!
Do you guys want to know a secret?
I would love
Yes.
That last spirit that fled from you was the only other threat that was left in the entire place.
to. Wait, okay.
Oh no,
Since we
there was one other trap in a room that you guys never even went near because you didn't do anything else on the bottom floor other than go back up the stairs.
Oh, is it that room that the flesh thing was, like, near? That, doorway?
There were 2 rooms. There was another doorway in the stairway, and there was the doorway that was in the flesh room, and it was through one of those.
Alright.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was curious if you were gonna tell us, like, what was left behind.
Yeah, there was one other possible danger, which was probably the weakest danger in the dungeon that was left on the very bottom floor. And then there were just some, like, things you could have found.
So what you're
The-
saying is we fought
the
all
ghosts-
the dangers.
The ghosts would have been found through that final doorway that you guys decided not to go through, so technically that room's danger was vacated and it was just the items left, so you got the encounter but not the items.
God damn it.
Look, I was scared shitless at that point. That
I think we all
one,
were.
That one hit I took was like a third of my health, and I went, I don't want to be here anymore.
It's true, those
If
are
it-
brutal enemies that can just kill you.
Yeah, they can just kill you. To be fair, they also have 12 HP.
Oh, okay.
Total.
Oh yeah, you said I got one in one go.
Yeah, you just hit it with 3 attacks and curb stomped it into nothing. If it makes you feel better, that final room was also really depressing.
No, now that means we left lore behind.
Will you be able
No.
to tell us at a later date or anything? Like what was left behind?
Oh, I'd be down to share later, yeah.
Okay, cool.
At some other point in the future, just so you know.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, because it'd be kind of, I don't know, maybe there's spoilers or something that we missed.
Can I get a D4? D4? Anyone? D4?
I can do a D4.
D4.
I can do a D4. Also, I want to just point out, Ice typed in chat, the timing of those ads was insane. This is like me with guys, fine with ladies, and then ads start, just game better when he comes out of the ads. D4 for a 2.
Oh, event time.
You're traveling again. Now, all of you awake. Well, the first one who's gonna awake is Aldrich. Because you're sleeping on the deck, I'm guessing again, aren't you?
Of course I am.
This is-
They've basically installed a lounge chair where I like to.
He's got sunglasses.
I got Ray-Bans on.
Hawaiian shirt. Aldrich, you notice it's pretty cloudy tonight. As you're laying down and going to sleep, you can't enjoy the stars as much. And then during the night, you wake up because it's raining on you. And says, are these clouds getting a little rough? And then lightning strikes past you. You all have entered a storm, and there is no water that you can set down in nearby.
Question.
Yes.
Can I absorb elements?
Oh my
I mean, you haven't been struck by anything, but you feel like, lightning is an element. You're confident that if it happens, you might be able to, use such an ability.
I'm kidding. I'm
About
gonna.
to Avatar The Last Airbender, redirect lightning.
Not even gonna lie, I was thinking about that.
Aramis, you feel turbulence. It's waking you up.
Aldrich will probably go down below and inform everybody that there's a storm, and also get naked.
She would sit straight
I'm
up
sorry.
in whatever. Okay.
I'm sorry, get naked is just...
He's soaked! He was sleeping in a rainstorm!
I like to believe he was already naked, being a grandfather on a cruise.
No.
Eating speedos.
But Aramis would sit straight up and be like, I could get comfortable with you. Way later after whatever Vidania had said to her. She responded way too late.
Aramis, like I said, I see you as a kid, as one of my kids. We don't need to go there.
She looks over at you undressing. Oh, could you not go to another part of the ship?
This is where they bunked me, Aramis.
It's so shiny. I don't like that. And she's gonna get up out of bed and start getting her armor ready.
I'm sorry, I have scales and not fur.
Oh god.
That is such a funny reaction for Aramis to just now finally react to the wires in her brain finally shot together again.
I would
okay,
make
so
sure I'm somewhat battle ready if anything comes.
Yeah, and the ship is at this point starting to shake. Like you feel unsteady on your feet. You almost feel like there would be waves, but it's turbulence because you're in the air. And if you stopped being in the air, you would just crash down into jagged mountains and hills and rocks and trees miles and miles below you.
Throwing on a change.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh. Throwing on a change of clothes, Aldrich will go. Somebody go up. Enter Water Genasi's name and enter Air Genasi.
Hanlon.
No treats for you.
It's okay. I know I wasn't going. Maybe they can help
Is
us get through
everybody
the
up?
storm better.
I
What
would
was
go
that?
up to the deck of the ship.
Aramis
Alright,
takes
yeah, and that's
initiative.
Marmalade, what do you do?
I'd wake up and just like check and make sure everyone's all right before for anything else.
Be a half-naked dragonborn.
Everyone seems all good. Cynthia looks a little disappointed with her night, but you know. Beyond that,
Damn.
everyone looks pretty good.
Allison's all right.
Yes, as a matter of fact, she was like bunked right next to you.
Oh yay.
So.
All right, I'll go upstairs towards the deck.
I'm going to go search for Navigator Saltbeard. What I can do to help.
You all end up on the deck, so that's where he is. There are a couple of different tasks that you all can commit to try to aid the ship's journey. So tell me,
Of course.
there are 3 different things. 1, there are bales and crates that need to be secured and tied down, both on the deck and below deck, in order to get through this storm without losing any of the important provisions that you are carrying. So someone will need to do that. Next, someone needs to shore up the lines, secure the sails, and make the ship as not lightning strike disaster as possible. And 3, someone needs to help get onto the lookout to try to see through the clouds that have now become a thick fog around the ship and try to guide the vessel through the storm. Specifically, they're supposed to help the Air Genasi do this. So they won't be the only set of eyes.
I know we mean this, but can I help redirect like Avatar: The Last Airbender style?
So far, the ship hasn't been struck.
What my temper might.
I'll.
Are you saying that you just want to stand around looking at the clouds waiting for that to happen?
Well, so I want to do 2 things. I want to sit down. I want to try and tie up the barrels above deck, and if I feel lightning towards me, I'd want to sit down and try and raid her.
Okay, so that is the task you were doing. How
Oh
will
god,
the other 2 tasks be split up?
I feel so bad if I send Aramis up to like the lookout.
I do have proficiency in perception though, so it might.
Oh,
As much as she hates it.
It's time for some
Yeah.
character growth, Aramis.
I'll say then I'll do sails because my strength is pretty good, so that could help.
Okay, I'll go to the lookout.
And I'll go tie sails.
So you have to climb up, but before you go, you are approached by Cynthia. And looking at you, she goes, "Listen, I'm going to activate a spell on you to allow you to climb up the mast without needing any sort of rope or ladder. It'll also help you stick to it better. Because I know spider climb. So that way, you don't have to worry about falling off the ship or anything, and you can move around perfectly fine. I just want to make sure you're safe." And with that, she pulls out a vial and retrieves from it a spider, which she eats, and then places a hand on your shoulder.
She just has files of spiders on her.
Her Aramis's face goes from like dutiful and like, you know, just acknowledging Cynthia's words to then kind of like her face lightening up a bit, then to seeing her eat the spider and just immediate disgust. But she does not deny the spell.
Alright, you now have the effects of spider climb for the next hour.
Ooh, let me write that down.
It's the most Australian thing right there.
And you do not need to use your hands to do this. Your feet work just as well. So, like, you could have your hands free doing other things while just walking up the mast.
Oh, sick. Okay. Thank you, Cynthia. I will take advantage of this. And she's going to turn and run and leap and just like full body hug the mast itself. Even though I'm pretty, there's probably like a ladder there, right?
Of course there is.
She doesn't use it. She full body hugs it at like an angle, and then begins to climb up and with immediate excitement at this ability, just goes as fast as she can to get to the top.
I'd like to think you crawl around to the side that is opposite of the ladder.
Yeah,
Just completely.
We just
like-
hear scooch, 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 scooch as leather rubs against wood.
You pop up basically in front of the lookout like a jump scare.
I'm here to help.
Where did you? How did you? Why did you?
It is not important, but I have very great eyesight. Trust me, I don't even need like glasses or nothing. And she's gonna climb into the what is it, crow's nest, right?
Yes. I would have laughed so hard if you stayed on the outside of it, just sort of looking out like a gremlin. Alright, yeah, so that's where you are. Which that leaves tending to the lines to Marmalade. Alright. So here's how this is all going to work. Aramis, it's obvious what I need from you, right?
No, so it's like what, acrobatics?
I need a perception check from you.
Okay, you got it.
From Aldrich, I will need either a flat strength, or I would allow you to use athletics if you happen to have it. And from Marmalade, I need either a sleight of hand or dexterity.
Ooh, okay. What is better? Oh, let's go. At 20.
Nice.
So it just flat, not adding my +2.
I said either do strength or athletics.
Yeah, okay.
I got a 16 perception.
And these are all great rules. Okay, yeah. So, Marmalade, you are just instantly, you would think that you had sailor's blood running through your veins, that you've like lived on ships your whole life. Not only are you getting things tied down, you're like climbing up to help others. Like, you are all over the place. The sails get fully put away, and I dare say they might have gotten dried slightly. How quickly it happened. Aldrich, you are successfully able to help get everything secured. Nothing rolls off or falls away. Everything is good, taken care of. And Aramis, you're able to help guide this ship to safety, and eventually
was working with the same
You and the
engineers
other
and
lookout are
hackers
even
before
able
it
to
detected
spot the sort of eye of the storm so that the ship can take a moment
So whatever you're saying
to account for
me,
everything
do not
before
be saying to
continuing.
a certain friend.
Hell yeah.
You all
So stay the fuck
have
away from me.
done well. And you're able to continue into your positions to ride out the rest of this storm.
No lightning?
No lightning.
Eldrick's really hoping to get struck.
I really want to just sit down
He
and
like keeps picking up metal things and waving them around. Like
it's not even that. It's like I'm on high alert for any elemental thing coming near me, so I can just absorb it and just fucking throw a punch and redirect it. But nothing comes and he cries internally.
he waves off the ship to catch lightning that wasn't gonna hit the ship, gets too excited, punches, and then it strikes the mast.
No. No. I wouldn't endanger the lives of the crew like that.
But yeah, you all have successfully weathered the storm. It is the next morning.
Oh yeah.
You wish you were a bit more well rested than you currently are, as you missed half of your sleep. But the day goes on. What do you all do with your morning? Which your morning could just be catching up on sleep if that's what you want.
Probably taking a quick wash, as I probably smell like a fucking wet dog.
That is the downside to Fluffy.
You smells like dog. Me, shiny.
I'd like to say that I think the prior night when she's up there with the other lookout, she would just be having this like venting session, whether he liked it or not, of her being like, I just don't know what happened. It was just like all day yesterday. I kept on falling on all these women and I just like I didn't know how to react. I didn't know what to say.
Poor Celine is up there and she's just listening to all of your various complaints. While just like her hands, like she just keeps touching the bridge of her nose and thinking to herself, like, if you just kissed either one of those people, you probably would have been fine. Like, you didn't even need to say anything. Women are falling over you and you're fumbling every bag. She doesn't say any of these rude things to you, but she does think some of them.
And I think like the next morning, she would definitely just rest, do some sleeps.
She's still like handling it like it's drills. She's like, 1 sleep, 2 sleep, 3 sleep.
Yeah,
She's
doing
getting
reps.
her reps in. What does a sad, disappointed, wet Uldrick do?
Uldrick's going to ask the navigator, Captain or Mr. Saltbeard, if he would be willing to spar with him, so I can train with my my meteor hammer more.
Oh, you're gonna train with your meteor hammer, basically?
Yep.
Alright, I'd say this is like your second training session. You're getting a hang of it. You think you're pretty close to mastering this weapon.
Okay.
Alright. And unless anyone has any interactions they want to have for this day, we can pass to the next.
I think I'm good with going to the next day.
I'm good.
Can someone, please, give me a T4?
I've already
My
got
turn. Oh, okay, never mind. Go ahead.
No, as in no. That was nose goes.
Oh, okay. I will roll. That's gonna be a 4.
My
Did I hear that correct? You said a 4?
Yes.
You all sleep soundly. Trying to, well, some of you relaxed with the rocking of the boat. Some of you endangered by the rocking of the boat.
Some of you staring at the stars.
But a call rings out. There are gargoyles on the horizon, flying fast after the ship.
Oh
As
boy.
everyone prepares for what could be yet another fight, we end this session.
Oh. But what if I want to kill more gargoyles?
Our favorite enemy,
You'll have to-
gargoyles.
You'll have to think of more names for them in the meantime.
Oh, you're so right.
Anyways, how was progress? Keep.
I am so happy with it. I'm just so sad that we didn't explore the other room.
Yeah. I think there were like 3 total rooms that you guys didn't go in. Oh no, 4, technically.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not too upset that I didn't explore the other, but I do all the story beats of it.
I would have been so upset if none of you went over to the Medusa. I would have been so upset.
Look, Aldrich could read Medusa and got instantly afraid, okay?
There's nothing I love more than sort of a little redirection, or misdirection I should say, where I showed you guys the petrified person knowing it would terrify you, and the petrification was caused by the only thing in the dungeon that wouldn't try to kill you.
Yeah, I was so ready for some sort of creature to like a basilisk or something.
Same.
I will say, I like our reaction as a whole to her initially of Aldrich just, no, I'm not taking off this blindfold. We'll do everything communicating with it on, and then somebody just rips it off, and I just get instantly, nope, nope, nope.
One thing that I'm excited to look forward to is learning about what information Alicent gave the captain.
Yeah, plus I mean you could have talked to her, but
we should go break his other
we'll
arm.
find out. And the guy that's still petrified in the bottom. Yeah, and it was. I will say the arm break was an unexpected joy out of this. But yeah, at one point I was thinking to myself, what is the best way you could capture and hold a Medusa? And I decided it was a combination of stuffing them in a mirrored room completely and guarding them with stone creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that was great. That was
It's
to your taste.
Very Galaxy Brain security system.
I didn't want to use a stone golem because it would have grinded you all into dust.
What? No, we're so much stronger.
But I thought gargoyles would be a good level. Technically, a Medusa is way over your guys' level, but it was friendly.
It would have been real bad if it wasn't.
Yeah, hold on, let me check. How much health does Alicent have?
I think, actually, Aldrich's reaction, based on the bits of backstory I've given you for him, kind of makes complete sense.
Oh yeah, you were just like instantly like, nope, this sounds like something that's above all pay grade.
Yep.
Challenge level 6, she has 127 HP.
Ooh.
One thing that
we had full spell
I'm curious
slots, we could have handled it.
When we were in the air, could we see the Mistwatch from where we were, or no?
No, that would have been further out.
Oh, okay.
Actually, thank you, because I did make a note of that place, but I didn't, like, I didn't think of it.
I'm really scared of what other horrors that are in Creature Chasm, because like Chimera is one thing, but if they're experimenting with like these blood transfusions as well, like what other things did they make aside from just using a Medusa?
Yeah. Yeah, I decided because like since I was making my own version of a Medusa and how it came to be, I was like, how am I gonna homebrew that bit of lore? And I decided Yanti experimentation with the fact that it's like already involving snakes and everything was a good way of going about it.
I want
Yeah,
you to
definitely made a
know.
note that, of the Yanti.
I want you to know.
Yeah.
In my brain, when I read or when we hear crying from the other room, my brain instantly went to Left 4 Dead 2 and the witches.
No.
And then you said a Medusa, and I'm like, it's Left 4 Dead 2 witches, but D&D. I'm out of here.
I like how you keep saying 2. It was in both games.
I've only played 2.
I think a lot of people only know 2 because that was me. I only played 2 growing up.
Yeah, I only played 2. I know of 1. I know 1 exists. I know the characters of 1. I know the story. I don't know the enemies.
Y'all missed some banger levels.
A lot of Yuri bait this one for Pride Month. Shout out. And pegging. Oh my god, we can't forget the pegging.
S tier pegging.
Yeah, we pegged the one male party member.
I love that you're like, I don't know what this spell is, and then we're
I
like,
know, that's
oh,
really-
right, and it actually like that was the one spell that needed to be known.
Yeah, to like hear that tone shift in your voice, Spirit Tutor, like what does that mean?
Reading my own notes, wondering
That's
what
so
mad
funny.
crazy person wrote this. It's me.
So 2 months is too long to go between sessions, is what I'm hearing.
Also, that art is great.
It is.
That's
It
wonderful.
is really good.
Poor Aramis, her brain is just
Gone.
Listen,
She
this is
doesn't know what
why
to do.
this is why even in my campaign where I was like, guys, I don't know how to do romance stuff, okay? I'm not really good with it.
I've shown it off 3 times, and every time I show it off, it gets better.
I still love the whole fact that you like instantly got with a dragon. Male characters, Aramis is like, let's go.
Because it's so much easier. It's just like, well, of course they're gonna want to bang. Like,
Hold up. Question, Impicus.
Okay, yeah.
What happens to Grendar when petrified planking?
Oh my god, yeah, I totally forgot Grendar was on me this whole time. I'd like to imagine
Running
kind of
theme,
just-
we forget Grendar exists.
I'd like to imagine that he was like patrolling around Aramis to keep her safe.
I love it. Each time Aramis falls over and is eye to eye with a Grendar is just over there chewing on a seed.
I'm pretty sure Grendar's even safe. He's like, oh my god, make a move.
We cast speak
Just
with
kiss.
We cast speak with animals. The first thing Grendar says is "fuck already."
Yeah. Grindar's the one that's on all the forums being like, yeah, I don't know. It's like season 3 that we're already on and she still hasn't made a move.
I don't get it. I don't get it, man. 4 seasons in, they've held hands once.
What is wrong with the writers? Why are they doing this? Why are they baiting us?
They were literally within kissing distance, but they didn't do it. She froze. Why'd she freeze?
Oh, there's so many options. Who do I choose? This is like playing fucking Baldur's Gate. Who do I choose?
Yes.
Who said there's a Troy sale?
Oh, you're so right.
Aramis rolling up like, how well do you two get along again? Just out of curiosity.
Aldrich's love interest is ripped from him. Aramis gets 3.
This is just going to become a poly at this point.
You know, it could, because Eleanor has like sworn her life to Cynthia, and I don't know, maybe there's affection there as well, so it could very much be a love triangle. Who knows?
Actually, after I'm done training, I'm going to go down below deck and write a note to telling him about our escapades. So,
Are you gonna tell him that you
Miss
repaired
him?
someone's hand backwards and
Yes.
that Aramis just needs to fuck?
yes, and I'm also going to tell him that, you know, I miss him a lot, and I hope that he's taking good care of the house, and that the mission that he's out on, he's safe.
I do like that Silk also, one of the last things that happened when we talked with him is that he was like probably gonna get religious because you have the spirits or whatever you're talking about in your home before we knew it was Garlock.
Mm-hmm.
We just come back and he's just like a devout religious person.
He's a cleric now.
Garlock goes, "Alright, so here's the deal. You get to do whatever you want and burn things." Silk goes, "Is there booze?" He goes, "On the fire!"
Oh, Garlock, we love our misogynistic king.
Jess-K, I know that you just did fan art of a ship.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get some fan art of Garlock?
Garlock and Silk.
Wait, what?
I was
Oh
expecting
my
Silk instead of Garlock.
Look, I need art of Silk and Garlock, but like I feel like I need art of Garlock first because he's such a meme character that just kind of got brought into existence.
But that was a very good session, and that combat was really fun as well.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with the lore twists and turns, the sort of haunted, spooky feeling of the fort itself, and then combat. Really well.
And then more
Oh,
combat.
got two forms of
And-
combat.
And I was glad I got you guys feeling anxious, because even though the combat went well and no one got knocked down, you also slowly went through, oh gosh, we've used up all of our things. What could be around every corner?
I technically, if there was another combat, would have been fine. But like, I think the whole like 1/3 of my health disappearing would have definitely shook me in character. I was like, nope, I'm good.
There's also just something about like when you know your character's not at full capacity of all their abilities, where it feels like, oh, dude, if one thing goes wrong, then that's it.
For me, it's more like because I get very much in the brain cage of my characters. Like the life drain spell, I visualized it mentally as like they reached their hand in my chest and like started to pull out part of my soul, kind of like the whole like the fucking death jutsu out of Naruto. You know?
Oh yeah.
And so like that's what my brain went with it. And was like, nope, I've got to do this. Oh, it got updated. Oh my god,
hell yeah.
I just noticed in the hair there's a little flame heart.
Oh, I didn't see that either.
Oh my god, I just noticed that. That's adorable.
I
Do
think
we make it canon?
I think we know where Jess-K's loyalties lie. This was actually my plot that I only started this D&D campaign to create an elaborate shipping
Reaper
war.
Death Shield. Yes, Aldrich over here. I'm just the father.
Thank you for the session, Spirit. It was a lot of fun.
Yes, thank
This
you.
was so much fun, Spirit. It was so
I'm
nice
glad
to
you
get back to
enjoyed it.
D&D.
Yeah, it is nice to be back. We won't do it next week, but it is nice to be.
If we want to do it Saturday because it's a week in advance, I can plan around it. But it's just one of those like Saturdays are gonna be a lot harder for me. I do like moving.
Right, makes sense.
That and Saturday's
Yeah.
also raid night and D and or not D Borderlands. So
I'll see you guys later.
night,
Yeah,
Impicus.
Bye,
you
Im.
guys. It was fun.
It was fun.
And
Thank
I'm
you.
glad you all
definitely
enjoyed your time. And once again, that art is great.
I
Thank-
love it. The more I look at it,
Any-
the more details I see. I'm just like, holy shit.
Any time
Always-
switches, it will be fine for me.
I always get happy as a DM to see players end up being like, I'm going to make art of something that happened in campaign. And I'm just like, oh. Especially because it was just a funny, gaggy moment that it made happen because of the stair thing. That was great.
It's I've missed that shit. I've missed playing my characters so fucking much.
Aldrich does amuse me a lot. The way you play it is great.
This session really was Marmalade gets hurt.
Yeah.
It's kind of because like I feel like I tap deeper into my anxiety with Aldrich. You know, and so like
It feels very genuine.
yeah, it's like I kind of act like max anxiety, and then also like I look at the entire party as like my younger sisters. Like when we were younger, where like I felt like I had to protect them at all cost, and so I'm harnessing that feeling.
I'm also glad that everyone continues to have reactions to Cynthia's spells.
The way you describe
That's
her,
so cool.
I could never sit down and come up with something as creative as you in how you describe spells in like Final Blow.
Thank you. I do take some thought into it. And that's anytime I played with a DM that allowed you to describe how your character's spells are cast in like whatever detail you want within whatever details the spell description lists as well. I always had a lot of fun. Like I said, I played a lot of warlocks.
I just realized it was up to Imp to sit down and roll on his perception check, to sit down and be struck by.
I guess in a way that could have happened, yeah. Imp was too good at his job.
I really like when that thought was mentioned. I was like, wait a minute, that sounds cool. And I had already pictured how I would flavor it of just like, because it's a melee attack, if I just punch the air, wouldn't the energy just expel that direction?
Now,
You know
I am
what?
afraid that I must go. It was
Yeah.
fun.
Good night,
It was.
Spirit. Thank you for D&D.
Bye, Spirit.
Of course.
Good night,
Sure
Just
thing.
Kay.
Good night, Smog.
And just like that, Tales of Ilya session 15 has come to an end. Hopefully we get another session next week. But thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate y'all. I hope you all enjoyed Aldrich and Aramis and Marmalade's shenanigans. We'll be having a new person joining the crew soon, so that's exciting. And overall, we had a lot of fun. Aldrich drowns, God imagine. We will be back. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, the 7th. We'll be doing a movie night in the Discord. I'll be doing an at everyone in regards to it before an hour before. I'll do it pretty soon before it starts. And Sunday we'll be back with games. I don't know if we'll be continuing Okami. I'm on the fence about it, but either way, I appreciate y'all. Let's go say hi to Censored. He's doing Splitgate with Mighty. Raid command for those who are subbed. Or raid command for those who are not. And have a wonderful night. Stay safe. Remember, if you can change your mind... Hey, Des, you caught me at the very end. We just wrapped up D&D. Remember, if you can change your mind, you can change your life. And you guys have certainly changed mine. And I will see you all later.